First things first, I pop freaks all the honey, dummy, playboy bunnies, those wanting money. Those the ones I like, cause they don't get Nathan but penetration. Unless it smells like fermentation, or I turn like doorknobs. Heart throb never, black and ugly as ever. However, I say Gucci down to the socks. Rings and watch this with drops. And my jam box and get Mitsubishi. Girls creepy when they see me, never always treat me and they tease me. As I lay down laws like I'll cop it. Stop it. If you think you're gonna make a profit, come see my ones, don't see my guns. Get it? Now take your friend, pop it, hit it, then split it in two. As I roll with the junior mafia, I don't know what the hell's stopping ya. I'm blocking up, I'm watching shade, watching ya. Once the good in game begins, first I talk about how I dress with just and diamond necklaces, stretch necklaces, the second just immaculate. From the back I get deeper and deeper, help you reach up. Climax that your man can't make, call him, tell him we gon' relate and celebrate. I got that good note, you didn't know. I got that good note, you didn't know. That song for how it's so long. 40 work tears until I handle my biz. There I is. Make the pain like David Wayne. Go down dirty even like his brother Keenan. Don't leave the girl around me. True player for real. Act tough, that D. You can bring it down, get back from Chanel. Baby, better straight to your Hyundai XL. I'm fully equipped. See the changer with the cell. She beat me at 12. We got the job playing card notes. What I'm familiar with women like the breaststroke, like stroke, that stroke, with the best stroke, tongue on down the throat. Nothing left to do but send a home to you. I'm through. Can you sing a song for me, boo? I got the good one. No more chance, no more chance. Americans, no more chance. Better life, no more. Better life, no more. Oh, don't you stop it. So what's it gonna be? Him or me. We can cruise the world with pearls. Get the boots for girls. The envy of all women. Crush linen. Cartier wristband with diamonds in them. The finest women in love with the passion. Your man's a whip, I get that as a good fashion. High fashion, playing in the art states. Sexing me while your man masturbates. Isn't this great? The flight leaves the late, my flight lands at 9. My game just for one. Lyrically, I'm supposed to represent. What up, Jay Walker? I'm the player president. Let everybody come in real quick. I didn't say it. All right, what's up, y'all? What up? Let everybody get in the chat. Peace to everybody in the chat. We're gonna get straight into it today. Let me see. Let me try to get all the little stuff going on over here. All right, how are y'all doing today? Actually, let me put this microphone in real quick, just so y'all can for sure hear me. I got this little microphone I bought for y'all. See, I bought all the bells and whistles out.
And you already see I have my hat on, so you already know what time it is. What up, Kyra? Hold on. More settings, audio, wired headset. Done. Hello. Can y'all hear me? Can you guys hear me? All right. Thanks for the coof. Thanks for the comp. Yes. As you see, I have the official. Hold on, let me see. I have the official thing on today. So it's going down today. You already know. As always, I have to say YouTube hates on me. So who knows how many people will be in the chat? It doesn't matter how many people are in the chat though. I wish I could hide this thing real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I just want to hide this real quick. I can't even do it, can I? Anyway, it doesn't matter how many people are in the chat today. All that matters is we have a productive conversation, right? And that's all that matters. So, peace to everybody here. Today, what we're going to be talking about, what are we talking about today? What is the topic today? Oh, yeah, we know the topic. The topic today is basically just, first of all, we should be minding our business as usual, right? Like I told you in the last live stream, Black people right now, I want you to mind your business. I want you to focus on yourself and your loved ones. I want you to train. I want you to do some exercise. Can I ask you to do that, guys? Can I ask you guys to do some exercise, some physical, actual exercise for once? Like, you know, not even for once. Fuck that. I want us to make exercise part of our lifestyle. And I'm saying that as a person who has not always been into exercise. I've not always been to fitness, but right now I'm recognizing why we need to be physically fit. In other words, can you hop a fence? Can you run away from a dog? Or if you can't run away from a dog, can you punch the fuck out of a dog or like snap his fucking neck or something if it runs up on you? I mean, hey, I'm not supporting any kind of, you know what I'm saying? You know, oh, okay, sorry guys. I'm not supporting any kind of no. Yeah, I'm not supporting any kind of, you know, abuse against animals, but if an animal happens to run up on you, a wolf or any kind of thing, you got to be ready. Y'all think it's a game. Like a wolf can't run up on you. What if a wolf, you know, there's still wolves out here. I mean, you know, there's still wolves out here. So what if a wolf runs up on you? What you gonna do? I mean, you probably gonna die. I'm probably gonna die. But you know, can you at least put up a fight? Can you at least show, you know, you just gonna fall down and die? So what I'm saying is we need to be able to put a little exercise in. So today's topic is why we need the grassroots. And what I mean by grassroots is, I mean, what we need is independent, free-thinking Black people who are willing to put themselves on the line to speak. And I'm saying that because I'm doing that. There's a lot of people out here who's doing that on a much grander scale than me. As I told you before, YouTube is always kind of like tinkering with my shit. They don't tell, you know, every single time I go live, I always have somebody who tells me that they wanted to be part of my live stream, but YouTube didn't let them, or YouTube didn't alert them, should I say. So I'm aware of that. So with that being said, I appreciate everybody who comes in every time. So let's just get straight into it. Like I said, we need to have a grassroots. And as a matter of fact, I have some good videos for you guys today. So just don't even worry about that. But when I say grassroots, what do I mean? Like I said, I don't mean Steve Harvey. I'm going to name names today. You know, it's no longer for, you know, just being cordial. If you look back on my channel, I used to not name names. I used to be very informal. Now I name names, okay? The first name I want to name is Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade. This is the most recent picture of Dwayne Wade on his Instagram. Him and his wife. And they put it on the internet for all of us to see. So don't say, well, how do I have this picture? Okay? Now, why am I showing you this picture of Dwayne Wade? Well, because first of all, this is just outlandish. First of all, Dwayne Wade, he looks like he's in the most sunken of places. I'll say it again. Dwayne Wade looks like he's in the most sunken. If you look deep in this man's face, he's in a sunken place for sure. But he's taking some weird pictures, whatever. And you might ask yourself, how is this important to the topic today? Well, if you look at my back on my footage, and I have the footage if you want me to pull it up, Dwayne Wade is one of the black people who came out and said he is a leader of the black community. And as a matter of fact, I feel like I need to find that video just because some of you might not believe me. So while I'm talking, I'm going to be looking for this video. But yes, Dwayne Wade said he is a leader of the black community. And now you may ask yourself, who the fuck made Dwayne Wade a leader of the black community, right? I don't know. Now you might ask yourself that. I don't know either. But Dwayne Wade came out of his mouth on ESPN and said he is a leader of the black community. And so these are the people, again, who are in our face, the leaders of the black community. This is what they're doing. In other words, they're just taking naked pictures and provocative pictures. And I could go all down the list on Dwayne Wade. I already went on his ass. But yes, I'm going to name names. And why am I going to name names? Because it's important. These people are in our face. Like, for instance, there's this dude named Roland Martin. Do any of y'all know who Roland Martin is? Dude named Roland. I'm not even going to go into him. I'm just going to give you a quick little piece of information that's pertinent to this topic. So there's this dude named Roland Martin, right? Black dude, Democrat, whatever. I don't want to get into the politics of it, but he's a black man named Roland Martin. You can look into him. But I blocked him because I'm not interested in what he has to say. I've listened to what he has to say. I'm not interested in what he has to say. He has a YouTube channel, so I blocked him on YouTube. I reported him. I did all that stuff to distance myself from seeing Roland Martin's face on my timeline. Do you know that every time Roland Martin goes live, the first thing on my fucking timeline on YouTube is Roland Martin's big ass face? And I'm not about to go in on that man, but I personally blocked him on YouTube. I said, not interested. When you go to YouTube, there's a little side button you can press, not interested. This is not relevant. I do not want to see this. But it's like YouTube, the algorithm of YouTube knows that I'm a black person, first of all, and also a black content creator. And so they're trying to push this guy, Roland Martin, on me. And I'm like, and you can look into his politics. Like I said, I'm not here to condemn the guy, but he is telling us to vote, and I'm not telling us to vote. So I'm like, I don't want to see this dude, but this dude, Roland Martin, all in our fucking face every day. And I made a little video about it. I haven't even put it out yet, but I documented it because, you know, YouTube be doing some weird shit. And if y'all have been following me for a minute, y'all might have seen some of the things that I have put up on YouTube. It's just some weird shit going on. Like, they delete comments. I made a video about that. They made just a bunch of videos that I caught YouTube in the act of tinkering with the algorithm of my channel, right? So the newest one is, yeah, they keep on suggesting me Roland Martin. And you may ask yourself, well, what's the problem with that? Well, one, like I said, I blocked him. I blocked him. I don't want to see him. What's the point of the block button if it's not going to get rid of this man? They keep on pushing me, and he's the #1 thing on my feed every time he goes live. I'm like, bro, I don't want to see him. But yet, my own subscribers who are subscribed to my channel, who want to see my content, who've actually donated, shout out to, by the way, everybody who's donated, you might look at the bottom and you might see, oh, I have a PayPal and a Cash App, and you might say, oh, look at this guy. He's just another guy trying to get donations well, just say what you want. But a lot of my people who love me, they told me to set this up. So I set it up, and I appreciate everybody who's donated financially, even if it's $1, if it's $50, whatever it is that you support towards my journey as a black man on this motherfucking America. So with that being said, my own subscribers could not even get notifications when I'm going live. Like right now, I guarantee you somebody that subscribed to me, first of all, I want to let this be known. Look, I'm just going to say this because I'm kind of in my feelings about this, but I'm not letting it get to me. But I've been on YouTube for about 4 years, almost 5 years, and I'm barely scratching 3,000 subscribers. I'm going to say it again. I've been on YouTube for going on 5 years, and I'm barely scratching 3,000 subscribers. And when I say barely, do not get that misconstrued to say I do not appreciate every single which one of you. I am saying, though, that I've put in a lot of motherfucking work, and I know what people want to see, and YouTube is fucking me over consistently, purposely, blatantly. And so I barely got 3,000. I say barely because yeah, bitch, I should have 20,000. I should speak. Let me speak. I should have 20,000 subscribers, goddammit. I mean, damn, I see motherfuckers eating mukbang. You ever seen mukbang where they just put a bunch of food on the table and just start eating? But oh, today we're doing a Taco Bell mukbang where I have the cheesy gordita burrito. I have I seen one, and this is some crazy shit. Y'all be going crazy with these mukbangs. Y'all gotta look at mukbang on you. Matter of fact, let me show this shit. You know what? We're just gonna take I'm gonna get into the topic tonight, y'all, but all of this is important information. This is the type of shit that gets on your news feed. Hold on. This is the type of shit that gets on your news feed with millions. Hold on. I'm gonna look at a black person. Fuck that. Because the Asian people created this mukbang. First of all, it makes me want to throw up just looking at this shit. Have y'all ever seen mukbang? Put in the comments. Have you ever seen? See, look, this shit right here.
My beloved, what's up, my beloved?
Oh God, what the fuck?
Say wild brag.
Jesus Christ, hold on.
Right, can't show y'all. Oh, but this all that is seasoning, and this is the broth. Oh, it looks good, y'all. Can't wait. Let me say grace. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you for this food that we're about to receive. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Hold on. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. I've never seen this video, y'all. This is all brand new information to me. I'm pulling out right now. No, she prayed to the name of Jesus over the mukbang. She prayed to white Jesus over the crab leg at the mukbang.
Y'all look at that. Ooh. Jesus, we thank you for this food.
First of all, she rushed through it. Thank you in the name of Jesus. Let's go. She prayed to the name of white Jesus, Caesar Borgia over that crab leg in the mukbang. Look at it. Y'all see it?
Oh, looks good, y'all. Can't wait. Let me say grace. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you for this food that we're about to receive. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
I think it's
Ooh. Y'all look at that. Ooh. Look at that. That's what they're doing down there. Wow. I'm definitely making a couple more tacos.
So anyway, that's the more mild version. That's a very PG version of mukbang. If you go look that shit up, I think I seen that same woman eating an entire crocodile. I'm not. So I say all that to say these videos got 40 million, 50 million. I'm lucky when I scratch 300. I'm lucky when I scratch 400. The few videos I got that reach 1,000 in the thousands, you know, I'm appreciative of it, but I'm saying all this to say it's not because I fucking suck. And that's just humbly speaking, okay? So let's move forward. The reason why we need a grassroots is because we need somebody who's going to speak this shit from the heart for the people. And see, somebody like myself, I'm nobody special, but what can happen is one of my videos can go viral, and because what they call viral, at least, you know, and something that I said on there, being that it came from the heart and it's fact and it's truth, is something that's being hidden. Now that can go viral as well, you know, because these people are hiding information. We know that. So let me show you the first video of the evening. Okay, guys, now that I've talked enough, thank you for everybody in the chat. Let me show you, and I'm gonna read the comments, don't worry. I'm gonna show you the first video of the evening, guys. Are y'all ready for this video? And the first video of the evening, oh guys, I don't know if you're ready for it. And like I said, I wish there were more people in the chat so y'all can really see this. I'm gonna play the video again later, but buckle your seatbelts, guys. This video that we have coming up, I want you to see it. First of all, it is from the official Black Lives Matter website. No, not website. The official Black Lives Matter Instagram, okay? Now, stop talking in the chat real quick, guys. Let me see. I'm gonna look in the chat. Are you guys arguing in the chat? Anybody arguing? No arguing. Any trolls in the chat? Okay, no trolls. Good. Okay, look. Do you guys see this? This stop everything you're doing. Stop it. Playtime is over. You see why the hat is on, right? I told you anytime I bring the hat out, it's not a game. I'm not gonna wear the hat every day. When I bring the hat out, it's power plays. So everybody's screaming what? Black Lives Matter, right? Isn't that what it, you know what? I really want to, you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys the very honest truth as a content creator. There's a little screen up at the top that tells me how many people are here in the chat, and I keep on looking at it, and I wish I wouldn't subconsciously look at it because it's right there at the screen. It keeps on making me, I keep on subconsciously wanting to know how many people are here, and I shouldn't want to do that. I should just be speaking to the people who are here. Forgive me, guys, but it's just kind of distracting. But anyway, let's look at this. Black Lives Matter. Everybody's speaking about Black Lives Matter, right? Everybody's speaking about Black Lives Matter. This is the official Instagram that you can go to right now if you have another phone or on your computer, or if you're watching this, you can pause it, or you know, whatever, pull up another tab, go on the official Instagram. Listen to me, y'all, because now I'm getting serious. This is the official Instagram of Black Lives Matter, right? 4.2 million subscribers. I'm just looking at this right now. 4 + 2 = 6, but that's just the little woke math I do. They have 4.2 million subscribers. 4 + 2, my brother, = 6. 6 equals the number of the beast, my brother, but you ain't ready for that conversation, my brother. So we just gonna keep it moving forward. So Black Lives Matter, the official Black Lives Matter, right? Hold on. Let me before I drop this bombshell on you. Before I drop this bombshell on you, let me talk to everybody in the chat. Who's in here today? Jay Walker. You know what? That's the thing. Let's do this. This is a conversation between all of us. This isn't just me. I'm just the host of this. You know, look, I want y'all to look, man. I got lights. I got a microphone. I got everything for this evening, guys. I want y'all to really be a part of this conversation today. I have some real information I want y'all to see. So salute to everybody in the chat. Jay Walker, Kyra, Black Zog, Mommy Rico, what up? Agent 2800, Roly Poly Martin. Y'all know Roly Poly. Y'all know Roly Poly. Life of Leanne. Dee Lump. Hey, Dee Lump, how are you? Okay. Let's move forward. Now that we know everybody's in the chat, let's look at this. This is the official Black Lives Matter Instagram, 4.2 million followers. Now, if you scroll down to one of the most recent posts right here, this came out on 1 day ago. Okay, I'll say it again. If you go to the official Black Lives Matter website, the official Black Lives Matter Instagram, Black Lives Matter, it has the blue check, so you know that's really them. Okay. Yesterday, which was what? Martin Luther King Day, so-called Martin Luther King Day. This, y'all aren't ready for this. Sometimes I have these receipts and I just don't know how to drop it on y'all because I don't know that y'all, I know that y'all aren't ready. Okay, but so I'll just play it. Yesterday was Martin Luther King Day. This group, Black Lives Matter, the official Instagram, made this video to commemorate Martin Luther King Day. I'm gonna play the video, then I'm gonna read the caption. But what I want you to do is I want you to watch this 1 minute video very carefully. But I'm gonna give you a shock warning. You're gonna be shocked. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna play this video. It's 1 minute. You're gonna be shocked, but do your best to try to pay attention. Don't get lost in the sauce. I'm gonna play it a few times. Without further ado, let's go.
It's your girl, Shayna.
And what will go down in history as the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation.
So, needless to say, I'm going to play that video about 12 more times, right? You know that. You already know your boy. You know I'm going to play that video about 12 more times. So let's just talk about it, guys. Life for Leanne says, the fuck is this? Exactly, Life for Leanne, exactly. The fuck is this? So we're going to talk about it, guys. What we, I think what we need to do is run it back one more time. I'll say it one more time because to be fair, that was a lot of information for your brain to process. So I'll say this one more time. The official group, Black Lives Matter, the group that everybody is speaking about, the people that have shirts, the people that have you know, the mask. Everybody has a mask that says Black Lives, you know, the Black Lives Matter, you know, George Floyd. These people who have received millions of dollars, this actual organization, which is not just a slogan, this actual organization that I've been telling you for about almost like, okay, let me calm down. So I've been telling you for 5 years now that Black Lives Matter, as it were, is a organization that is not just a phrase. To say that a Black person's life matters is very different than saying Black Lives Matter, which is an actual organization that can receive money that has people running it. Do you understand the difference? So understand me. Let's run it again. I have my handy dandy notebook. Did y'all ever see Blue's Clues? Got my handy dandy fucking notebook, okay? Because y'all don't understand nothing unless what? Unless it's a stick figure. So let's just make it as if it were people, okay? Let's make it as if it were two different people. Because I think this is very important. And only a black person could, I'm going to tell you another thing. Only a black person could destroy this organization called Black Lives Matter. I'll say it again. Only a black person could destroy this organization called Black Lives Matter. You may ask yourself, J-LEETHAL, what do you mean only a black person can destroy this organization called Black Lives Matter? I said what I said. Only a black person can destroy this organization called Black Lives Matter. Because if a white person says what I'm about to say, you will not get it. You will feel still biased towards them. You will feel like that white person is trying to diminish you as a black person. We are not going to take anything that the white man has to say anymore as credible. So now it's the black person's job to distinguish what I'm about to say. Please understand, this is a very big jewel I'm about to bring out. I'm going to play the video again. Don't worry about it. Peace to everybody in the chat. Let me know who's in here. I might take some callers. Okay? But what you need to understand is this right here. Stop everything you're doing. This is what we need to understand. Fuck everything else. There's two different people. One person says, hey, I'm black and my life matters. This is your person saying, hey, I'm black and my life matters. This is a different person, completely separate. You see this wall here? This wall means that these are two different realities, two different universes. In this universe, you got a black person saying, hey, my life matters, which is nothing wrong with that. In this universe, you have a person, doesn't even have to be black, any person saying Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. Okay, I'll say it again. Right here, you have a black person saying, hey, my life matters. Here, you have someone else, anybody saying Black Lives Matter, and Black Lives Matter, quote unquote, is an organization that receives actual money. So let's get back to the original video that I was just about to show you, now that we just broke it down with the goddamn stick figures. Now, this organization, who I told you, is not a black person just saying my life matters. This is an organization ran by, we don't know who exactly is running this, but this organization has a Instagram page, as you see here, called Black Lives Matter. Please look this stuff up, because I want to bring very legitimacy to this hat. Y'all will be laughing at this hat, and I want to show you how this shit is. I'm about to blow y'all minds, and y'all gonna respect this hat. Please do the research yourself. Go to Black Lives Matter Instagram yourself. You see it has 4.2 million and the check, the blue check, letting you know that's official. Go to their page, scroll down right there. You see that video? Press it. Let's press the video and watch it again.
It's your girl, Shayna.
And what will go down in history as the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation.
All right, so now let me read now the caption for you guys. Can I do that? CH464 says she was twerking for massa. What up, CH464? So let me read the caption. Remember, this is from the official Black Lives Matter website, or should I say Instagram. Now look what it's called, y'all. Look what it's called. Put it in the comments what it's called. Let me know that you guys are engaging, please. Put it in the comments. Let me know what this dedication to Martin Luther King, which, remember, it happened yesterday. Look, 1 day ago, and as we know, 1 day ago was Martin Luther King's Day. What was it called? Life of Leanne says the twerk on Washington. The twerk on Washington. This is what the official Black Lives Matter group put out on their Instagram on Martin Luther King Day and called it the twerk on Washington. Yes, Kyra Drip says, make sure y'all go like the video. Please do. Because like I said, YouTube hates on me. Fuck them. We're going to do what we do regardless. We're going to have our little party regardless. You feel me? So Black Lives Matter, the twerk on Washington. Now let me read. I'm going to now you can read it yourself, but I'm going to read it. Okay. Actually, let's read it together so we can have our fucking mind blown together. How about that? Let's read it together, guys. The twerk on Washington. Now, remember, this is what Black Lives Matter says about this demonstration. The twerk on Washington. Twerk on Washington is a declaration of freedom. Now, I didn't make this up. I'm going to stop talking, but I didn't make this up. Go look at it yourself. Twerk on Washington is a declaration of freedom and healing, advocating for the decolonization of over-sexualizing Black women's bodies to reclaim in ancient sacred dances of liberation and wellness. Sampling the I Have a Dream by the great Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., delivered during the March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom. The shame of traditional African practices is not ours. Trauma is kept in the body. Shake it off. Today, Black Lives Matter Global Network launches its newest arts and culture endeavor, MLK Art Series, centering life, love, joy, rest, and pleasure following blah, 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 blah. Patrisse Cullors, who is one of the 3 founding people. We'll talk about her. Remember the name Patrisse Cullors. You see that name, Patrisse Cullors, right there? Remember that name. Remember that name, Patrisse Cullors, because that's one of the 3 founding members of Black Lives Matter. But anyway, so yeah, they're just talking a whole bunch of shit. But yeah, let me read that one more time. Let's read that one more time, because this is some weird language they're using. Remember, this Black woman is wearing the United States flag short shorts. She's twerking in front of the Washington Monument, broad daylight, while families, white families and other families are just enjoying their day. Look, if you look in the back, let me slow this down. If you look in the back, there's a goddamn, somebody's pushing a stroller. Look real closely. Somebody's pushing a stroller in the back. Watch. Watch. Stroller. Watch the stroller. Hold. Stroller. You see that stroller? Somebody's pushing a stroller in the back. She's twerking, broad daylight, shaking her ass in front of Abraham Lincoln. Look, she's holding on to chains. Look at her. Remember, and forgive me for being so goddamn hyped about this, but this is really blowing my mind. I'm not even I'm barely an amateur director, right? And I know that symbology is important. Do you see the symbology in all of this? Okay, now look. Now look. Now I'm about to really blow your mind. Because remember, I always salute y'all because y'all are the wokest of the woke for being in this chat right now. Y'all are the wokest of the woke. The other people are going to be talking about this shit way later. Y'all are the wokest of the woke. Look at this shit. This is how the video starts. Do y'all see that? Just keep that in mind. Keep that shape in your mind. Hold on. Keep that shape in your mind, guys. That's how the video starts. She's shaking her ass in United States underwear. And remember, in the back, they have I Have a Dream playing. They have Martin Luther King's voice saying I have a dream, but they remixed it and put some New Orleans twerk bounce music behind it. Listen to the music. Listen to the music. But before you listen to the music, look how she's holding on to the chains. She's doing all of this in front of the chains, right? Look at her. Doing all of this in front of the chains, holding on to the chains. Remember, the director did this on purpose. She's twerking in front of the chains. She does the split in front of the chains. She's jumping in front of the white family. Now look at this part. This is important. Watch this. Tell me if you can see what I see. Look real close. Can y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Look again. Okay, if y'all didn't, I'm gonna play it one more time. Look. Okay. If y'all didn't see it, let me slow it. Let me pause it for you. Hold on. Anyway, if you go watch the video, she when she's dancing, she puts her hands in a triangle fashion, and then she goes like this. She puts this in her head. She puts these hands up, and then she puts her hands like in a triangle fashion like that. And it's just ridiculous. And why do I bring that video out? Because that's Black Lives Matter. That is the actual Black Lives Matter group that we all so-called love and respect and we listen to, and they speak for us, right? Black Lives Matter speaks for us. This is them. This is the people that speak for us. They put that out on Martin Luther King Day. Now you tell me, is that a coincidence, guys? Let's talk. Let's talk real quick. Just talk to me. No big deal. Am I tripping when I say that that's completely disrespectful? Am I tripping when I say that that's blatant? And am I tripping when I say that the excuses? Let's read the excuse one more time. Read it with me, guys. Twerk on Washington is a declaration of freedom and healing, advocating for the decolonization of over-sexualizing Black women's bodies to reclaim an ancient sacred dances of liberation and wellness, sampling the I Have a Dream by the great Dr. Martin Luther King, delivered by blah, 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 blah. The shame of traditional African practices is not ours. Trauma is kept in the body. Shake it off. What? Twerk on Washington is a declaration of freedom and healing. Talk to me, guys. Samuel, I know there's not many of us here today right now. It is what it is. Like I said, YouTube hates on your boy. Fuck it. But the ones of you who are here, talk to me, because I know y'all are here and I know y'all see this shit. This woman twerked with United States underwear on, or the United States shorts on. Let me be particular, because they're going to say I was lying on this Black woman. This Black queen decided to twerk in front of the Washington Monument, broad daylight, in front of George Washington and Abraham Lincoln, in front of kids. Look at the kids. Look, if you look in the back there's a stroller. Hold on. Can y'all see that stroller in the back? There's a stroller. Somebody's pushing a stroller. Hold on. Fuck that. Can y'all see that right there? Look. Right there. Right there. Someone's pushing a stroller. Look, 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 black woman. Black woman, there's a child there, black woman, broad daylight, black woman. And you're talking about you're doing this as a declaration of freedom and healing. A declaration of freedom and healing. Oh, I gotta do it. I just gotta do it. Yeah, exactly, Batman. Lord, I just gotta do it. I thought we left that in 2020, black woman. Remember when I told you about twerking on the tables, black woman? Come on, black woman. And I'm not giving it to all black women. I'm gonna give it to that black woman. I'm gonna just give the L to that black woman. But look, the last thing I say before I move forward to our next video is remember the name, because remember, Black Lives Matter put that video out. And look who they said was responsible for it. Hold on. Look, one of the main people involved in it, what was her name? Patrisse CULLORS. Okay? Okay, guys, put it in the chat. Can somebody put it in the chat? I need at least 3 people to put the name in the chat of who is responsible for this. What's her name? I'm giving you the cheat sheet right now, but I need to know that you guys are engaged in the conversation, please. I'm giving you the cheat sheet. I did the research already for you. I'm giving you the cheat sheet. I did the research. Who was involved with doing this? Put it in the chat. What's her name? Please. I need at least 3 people to put it in the chat. What is her name? Because I need it. Because I can't just know these things. I need you guys to imprint it into your memory. It makes no difference if I'm the only one who knows this. I need you to imprint these things into your memory so that you can teach it. Okay, Al Reed says Patrisse CULLORS. Jay Walker says Patrisse CULLORS. Batman says Patrisse CULLORS. Thank you guys for your involvement. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. So I did the research, but the fact that you guys are participating, it means you meet me halfway. That's all that matters. So back to what I'm about to blow your mind again. Black Lives Matter put out this video. Black woman, dark-skinned woman. I have to let it be known, yes, she does have a weave on. I have to go there. What? You thought woke man wasn't going to bring out the fact that they put a dark-skinned woman with a weave on, twerking in front of the Washington Monument? And listen to the music. That's okay. I'm going to ask you guys a question before I move forward. What is more important? I mean, what is more disrespectful about this video? Number one, the fact that it's a black woman twerking. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. What is the most disrespectful thing about this video? The fact that it's a black woman twerking, that's number one. Put number 1 in the chat if it's a black woman twerking that's disrespectful. Number 2, the fact that she's doing it broad day in front of families. Okay? That's number 2. So again, what's the most disrespectful thing about this video? The fact that it's a black woman twerking, that's number 1. Number 2 is it's broad day in front of families. Number 3 is she did it in front of fucking George Washington. Okay. And then there was another one. Hold on. And then I'm just gonna give you four just to keep it simple. Just four choices. A, B, C, or D. How about that? Put it in the chat, guys. A, B, C, or D, and I'm gonna let you know again real quick. The fact that it was MLK speaking. Okay. A, B, C, or D. Which one is the most disrespectful thing about, and I know I write like shit. What is the most disrespectful thing about this video? The fact, put A, the letter A, if the fact that it was a black woman twerking. The letter B, the fact that if it was in broad day in front of a family. The letter C, the fact that she did it in front of George Washington, who owned us, and these motherfuckers who owned us. Or the letter D, the fact that they had Martin Luther King's I Have a Dream speech Now listen to my real questions, because I think y'all are making decisions before y'all really know. These are all crucial. Which one's the most crucial though? I'll ask it again. The fact that it's a black woman twerking, A. B, the fact that she did it broad day in front of families. C, the fact that she did it in front of George Washington. Or D, the fact that they had Martin Luther King's I Have a Dream speech. And listen to the song. It goes, I have a dream. I have a dream. They literally remixed I Have a Dream to some New Orleans bounce music. So you tell me, I'm gonna play Martin Luther King's beat real quick. The Martin Luther King beat.
It's your girl, Shayna.
You hear that? I have a dream, dream. I have a dream. That's not what he meant to do. You're not supposed to remix Martin. I have a but I ain't gonna lie, that shit do go hard though. If it wasn't so coonish, I have a dream. Dream. She ride that dick like a soldier. She rode it like a soldier. She rode it like a dream. Dream. I have a. If you know anything about New Orleans music, if you're ever in a club or something, that probably would make a good mix. But on a side note, she went up the stairs like a fucking dog. Look at this, bro. Okay. Okay. Just look at this for a minute. Just look at this for a minute. Just look at this for a minute. Remember, it's called the Twerk on Washington, held by Black Lives Matter. This are real people, broad daylight. Now, these Swayze, where you been at? What up? Go drop a like just because. Go press the like button just because. V Swayze, where you been at? You can't be gone for too long, okay? So listen, just in case you just came in, V Swayze, we got a whole lot of shit going on, and I'm trying to, the topic of the conversation, I'm trying to move forward to the next conversation, to the next video, but this is the reason why my live streams be 3 hours, 4 hours, because I'm already about to be on an hour, and I'm on my first video only. But these ways, in case, listen, this is the thing. We have Black Lives Matter, the official Black Lives Matter. In case you don't believe me, I'm going to show everybody one more time. The official Black Lives Matter with the blue check. You can go look on Instagram. They got 4.2 million followers. If you scroll down to yesterday, which was coincidentally Martin Luther King Day, they have a very dark-skinned woman twerking with a weave on in front of the Washington Monument, which actually happens to be the pyramid. And then I told you how when she's twerking, she turns around and throws up the pyramid. You can go watch the video yourself. I couldn't make this shit up even if I tried. She's twerking, 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 throws up the pyramid, and then goes like this. I'm not lying. You don't believe me? I'm going to play it one more time. Twerking in front of the chain. Look, look, look. Bow. Look right here. When she turns around and she puts her hands up and she quickly goes like that. She goes bow. And when you watch the video, you can see it very clearly. Showing her whole vagina, showing her whole ass, like a fucking dog in heat, talking about, oh, I have a drip dream. But I'm on a side note, I know this is not funny, it's not supposed to be funny, but I literally in real life am probably going to have a dream about that goddamn song. I'm probably gonna literally dream about that song. Oh, I have a drip dream, dream, drip dream, oh, I have a drip dream. You know what? If I was a coon, I could see how that song could possess me. I'm not gonna lie. If I was a coon, I could get possessed by that song. Oh, I have a drip, and they just, you can tell when the song comes on. That's like when you play, look, that's like when you play, this is another song that possesses Negroes. On a side note, I'm gonna play one song, and we all know the one song that every Negro gets possessed by. We all know the one song, y'all put it in the chat, the one song that Negroes get possessed by. Put it in the chat, the one song that every Negro gets possessed by. I'll say it again. Yeah, I said it. I'm wearing the woke hat. I can speak for us. The one song that all Negroes get possessed by. And if you don't know what it is, I'm going to play it right now. The bad man, making niggas spend his cash in. His last hand, always found with cash in. The man, the bad man, you can smoke a fight bag man. The grass, that's the ass hand, the trash hand. I'm a big son, nigga, for the trigger hand. No, nigga, oh, nigga, we doing that for the DJ. Hold that crowd with the bad man, making niggas spend his cash in. His last hand, always found with the cash in. The mad man, you can ride in the tag hand. The bad man, you can smoke a fight bag hand. The grass hand, got money with the pants hand. The chillers hand, I got the summer every year. The turkey hand, I play it every year. I'm playing those hand, I'm the hood hand. Let me understood hand, it's all good hand. It's all there, I'm the hood hand. It's all there. Trick that on the dick.
you look good, want to bag that ass up. Fine motherfucker, want you bag that ass up. Take that and you bag that ass up.
I got completely possessed by that song and fucked the mic up. I forgot I was plugged up to the mic. I grabbed the phone, I start dancing. Can y'all even hear me? Can y'all hear me? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Shit. Can y'all hear me? I got too much into the song. Can y'all fucking hear me? Audio. Can y'all even hear me? I'm sorry, y'all.
Want you back that ass up. Come and take that when you back that ass up. Girl, who is you playing?
Nah. After you back it up, then stop, then wop, chop it like it's hot. After you back it up, then stop, then wop, chop it like it's hot. Chop it like it's hot. Chop it like it's hot. CMB, make it drop it like it's hot. 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 Come on, y'all, sing it now. Now, wobbly, hey. Okay, I'm done. I promise I'm done. Can y'all even hear me? I didn't mean to do all that. See, I got off track. But I was proving a point. So I didn't get off track. That's what happens when you listen to certain songs and you don't have composure. You can just lose all composure. So that's what happened with this black woman. She was twerking, Black Lives Matter. But remember, let's go back to what her name was. Forgive me, y'all. That song really just took over. I don't even know what the fuck happened. What was her name? Patrisse Cullors, right? Her name was Patrisse Cullors. Look, let's go back to that because I didn't forget what I was doing. Patrisse Cullors. You see this, right? See, that's the thing about me. I have ADD, but eventually I always come back to my point. Patrisse Cullors. You see her Instagram right there with the blue thing right there? That's her Instagram, Patrisse Cullors. Oh, so Patrisse. Let's press it. Oh, so Patrisse, right? Oh, so Patrisse. Patrisse Cullors. Patrisse Cullors. Go look it up on Instagram. Blue check. Can y'all hear me? Okay. So Patrisse Cullors, again, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry I'm being so unorganized tonight. I need to get back to business. So now I've done enough playing tonight. I've done all the playing I've done for tonight. So now let's get to the serious point because I did make this video for a reason. This video, again, is why we need the grassroots. And we don't need the grassroots to just, listen to music and joke around. I do that to show you guys that I'm one of you guys. I'm not like if you ask Roland Martin to rap you a Biggie song, or ask Roland Martin to roll you up some weed. Ask, some of these people who claim to be speaking for us, ask them to do some of the stuff that we do amongst each other. They don't do it because they're so disconnected from the streets. This is why I say we need the grassroots people, you and I, who speak this shit. So these ways, he says her name is Patrisse Cullors, right? Patrisse Cullors, if you go to her Instagram, we're just gonna scroll through it ourselves, right? This is one of the founders of Black Lives Matter. I'll say it again. Look at, these are her words. Forget what I have to say. How about that? Again, I've done enough playing. The hat is on. Patrisse Cullors. She says she's the founder of Black Lives Matter. I'll say it again. Founder of Black Lives Matter. That's the same page that just had the booty on it. Let's go watch it again. Look, I'm gonna press that Black Lives Matter. So this is the page that she says that she's the founder of. She's the founder, Patrisse Cullors, right? Now that we figured that out, this is how she looks. Okay? This is Patrisse Cullors. Now, you can go do your research. I have a whole nother video coming for her. But that's a whole nother topic. But I want to show you this video real quick. Let me just show you the video. I've done enough talking. Now that you know her name, now that you know her face, Patrisse Cullors, look at this. Hold on. Come on, don't fuck me over. Instagram is always trying to fuck me over. Give me one moment. I'm going to find this video. But Patrisse Cullors, she is one of these people who runs Black Lives Matter. And I have the video right here I'm about to find. But she said that she's talking to this woman about how she speaks to demons. Or let me not even jump the gun. She says she speaks to spirits. She speaks to these black dead spirits, these black people who died. And like George Floyd, for instance, Tamir Rice, this woman, Patrisse Cullors, and people that she's talking to, they're saying that they're talking to these dead spirits. Listen to me, y'all. Stop playing in the chat. I don't know if we're playing in the chat, but just listen to this. This woman, Patrisse Cullors, that I just showed you, who was one of the 3 founding women who started the Black Lives Matter organization, who happens to be a lesbian, who happens to have on her website where they don't support black heterosexual men. We can talk about that on a side note. But this woman is having a conversation about how she speaks to the dead black people who have died from police brutality. And I'm going to find this video right now because I had saved it for this video, but Instagram deleted it. So I'm going to go back to my page and find it right now. But yes, like I said, this woman said she said she speaks to dead spirits. Okay? Hold on. Let's find it right now. Oh, on a side note, before I play you that, let's look at this.
Time to double down, as in time to start wearing a double mask. President-elect Joe Biden does it. Mitt Romney double masked during the Capitol insurrection. Tom Cruise also double masks.
It essentially blocks between 90 and 95% of all viral particles.
Infectious disease specialist Dr. Monica Gandhi shows us the simple steps you can take.
Cloth mask first, and then putting the surgical mask on top of it. All the electrostatic repulsion from here, and then like different fibers going different ways. We've just made this an N95 right here.
With more contagious variants of the virus.
I don't think you heard that. They're saying now we have to wear 2 masks. I'm going to say it one more time. These people are saying now we have to double mask. I'm going to get back to my point about Patrisse Cullors when I find this video, but I have a lot of videos for y'all tonight. So if I'm going to start moving past these videos real fast, stick with me. These people said we got to they said fuck 1 mask. Listen to me, y'all. Man, I'm about to slap one of y'all in the chat if y'all don't listen. They said fuck 1 mask. You ever heard about wearing a mask? They said fuck that. Now you got to wear 2 masks. Look.
Experts warn it's time to double down, as in time to start wearing a double mask. President-elect Joe Biden does it. Mitt Romney double masked during the Capitol insurrection. Tom Cruise also double masks.
It essentially blocks between 90 and 95% of all viral particles.
Infectious disease specialist Dr. Monica Gandhi shows us the simple steps you can take.
Actually putting the cloth mask first, and then putting the surgical mask on top of it. All the electrostatic repulsion from here, and then like different fibers going different ways. You just made
she said all the electrostatic compulsion coming right here, and then all the static coming this way. You've blocked all the particles coming from every angle. They're literally making up shit. I'll say it again. They're quite literally making up shit as they go. They're just, no, don't worry about it. They're just making up shit as they go. They said you have to, you know what they're doing? I'm gonna tell you what they're doing right now. I'm finding this video for you. I got a lot of videos. In case you don't know, when I say I got a lot of videos, this is what I mean. I got a lot of fucking videos. I got a lot of videos, and every one of them is important. But this is what they're doing. They're pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing to see how far they can go. Or in other words, they want to break you. They want you to admit that they have power over you. They want you to finally say, damn, this is too far, and then not be able to do anything about it, because now you're telling me I have to wear 2 masks. Somebody let me know in the chat how that makes sense. She said the electrical impulses and the collaborative, the molecules. So if you wear 2 masks, the molecules from the left side and the ventricle of the left and the aerodynamic ventricle will miss your nose. They're literally making up shit, and the fact that they know that they're on the news, that you trust them. Listen to what she said again. Fuck that. Listen to what she said one more time.
Experts warn it's time to double down, as in time to start mask. President-elect Joe Biden, Mitt Romney double mask during the Capitol insurrection. Tom Cruise also
Essentially, 90 and 95% of all viral particles.
Infectious disease specialist Dr. Monica Gandhi showed
and then putting the surgical mask on top of it. All static repulsion from here, and then like different fibers going different ways. N95 right here.
All the electrostatic repulsion going here, and then the different fibers going different ways. Did you hear that? Electrostatic repulsion and fibers going different ways is going to stop you from getting COVID-19. Let this woman tell you that. Electrostatic repulsion, or whatever the fuck she's talking about, is going to stop you from getting COVID-19. Somebody let me know in the chat how that makes sense. I'm going to find this video. We're going to keep it moving. But let me know how in the chat, because remember, the reason why I do these videos is to see if I'm going crazy or not. At the end of the day, I'm making these videos for us to come together. But at the end of the day, I really want to see, am I going crazy? Because if I feel like if I was crazy, y'all would tell me, hey, you sound crazy as fuck. Nothing you're saying makes sense. But right now, this shit, it's not adding up to me. So I'm putting it out to y'all, and I'm seeing if y'all know how to make sense of this. She said you got to put 1 mask on and then grab a second mask and then put that second mask on top of your first mask. Listen again. Now the United States government is saying, fuck your 1 mask. Remember, some of us were having, like me at work, they constantly got to tell me to pull my mask up above my nose because I keep my mask right here. Do I have my mask over here? Anyway, I'll do like this. And they'll be like, pull your mask up above your nose. So I got to be like this. But at work, I like to go like this. So at least I can breathe through my nose, right? So some of us are having trouble putting even the 1 mask on properly. Now they're going to start, and they're shaming you if you don't put your mask on. And then they shame you if you don't put your mask on properly. And now they're going to shame you not only if you put your mask on and wear it properly, but they're going to shame you for not wearing your second mask. Now you're going to have to go into CVS and Walmart, and you're going to have to go into your restaurant, and they're going to say, are you just wearing 1 mask? What the fuck? You inconsiderate, chauvinistic, homophobic piece of shit. You're really wearing 1 mask? You're endangering us all? Are you kidding me? Get this man out of here. As a matter of fact, authorities, get this man out of here. He only has 1 mask on his nose. Do you see this piece of shit peasant trying to contaminate us with his spittle? his COVID spittle. Now, going back to what I was talking about, Patrisse Cullors. This is the same woman, Patrisse Cullors. Remember, we saw her face. Same woman, Patrisse Cullors. Okay? She's having a conversation with another woman. Y'all can go look this up. The conversation happened at the Fowler Museum at UCLA. If y'all want to go look up this entire interview, which I suggest you do because they say a lot of other stuff in this interview. It's like 40 minutes. Go watch the interview. It's at the Fowler Museum at UCLA. Patrisse Cullors and another woman. Now listen to what the woman had to say though. Listen to what this woman had to say.
Very intimate with the spirits that we call on regularly, right? Like each of them seems to have different personality. Keisha, you know, her in her body, right? I'm her through this work. Become very intimate with the spirits that we call on regularly, right? Like each of them seems to have a different presence and personality. You know, I laugh a lot with Waukesha, you know, and I didn't meet her in her body, right? I'm her through this work. Become very intimate with the spirits that we call on regularly, right? Like each of them seems to have a different presence and personality. You know, I laugh a lot with Waukesha, you know, and I didn't meet her in her body, right? I'm her through this work. Become very intimate with the spirits that we call on regularly, right? Like each of them seems to have a different presence and personality. You know, I laugh a lot with Waukesha, you know, and I didn't meet her in her body, right? I'm her through this work. Become very intimate
I don't
with.
know if y'all can hear that, but this woman said, she laughs a lot with Waukesha. Now, mind you, Waukesha allegedly is someone who has died from police brutality. But she said she's never met this woman, but she just said she laughs with her. She laughs with the spirit of this woman. This is someone from Black Lives Matter having a discussion, and they're laughing and agreeing, talking about how they laugh. Listen to me, y'all. This woman, Patrisse Cullors, who is the founder of Black Lives Matter, is having a conversation about having interactions with dead spirits and laughing with them and saying that she never met them in her body. She said, I never met her when she was in her actual body. I met her through this spirit work. Can y'all hear me? I'm gonna say it one more time. These Black Lives Matter people said they're talking to dead spirits that they never met in the physical flesh, but that they only met through spirit work. I'll say it one more time because maybe you didn't hear me. The founders of Black Lives Matter are having conversations about interactions in laughter. They're having laughter with dead spirits that they only met through spirit work. Listen.
Her in her body, right? I'm her through this work. Become very intimate with the spirits that we call on regularly, right? Like each of them seems to have a different presence and personality. You know, I laugh a lot with Waukesha, you know, and I didn't meet her in her body, right? I'm her through this work. Become very intimate with.
She says, I laugh a lot with Waukesha. I didn't meet her in my body. I met her through this work. I didn't meet her in her body. I met her through this work. And then when you watch the full video, she goes on to talk about how she does spirit work, where she talks to different spirits who have died. And then she says she sometimes has a whole conversation with them. She laughs and she cries when these spirits are sitting there talking to her. Now, I'm not going to judge and say that it didn't happen. for the sake of argument, but I will say, as a black person, I didn't sign up for that shit. And supposedly, she's the founder of Black Lives Matter. She's the one that speaks for us, but she's speaking also. Remember, she's speaking for us in the living, but she also speaks to the dead, and she so-called speaks for the dead. Now, mind you, I love our dead ancestors, Malcolm X and the like, but I would never claim that Malcolm X sat at my bedside and I laughed with Malcolm X. Listen to me, I'm gonna say it one more time. If J-LEETHAL ever comes out of his mouth and say, Malcolm X sat in my bed and we laughed together, I want you to not only unsubscribe from me and report my videos, but I want you to send the authorities after me, because I've finally lost my mind. I'll say it one more time. If J-LEETHAL, come out of my mouth and say that Malcolm X or Tupac or any other person that died, that I feel died unjustly, unrighteously, and they died, but they came, now their spirit is sitting at my bed laughing with me, and I came and told y'all that with a straight face, I've lost my motherfucking mind. And I'm just wondering, like, again, the topic of the conversation is why we need real black media, why we need real black content creators. Someone such as myself, I'm a small fry. Like I said, YouTube is fucking actively censoring me. You know, the fact that you guys are here today is just out of straight love for your boys. It has nothing to do with an obligation to be here. And I understand that, but still, with that being said, I put a lot of passion into my videos, and I put a lot of thought into my videos. But yes, these are the people who get pushed over people like myself. Shout out to everybody else that I follow and I subscribe to on YouTube and Instagram and all that. But I know real people who try hard to put these videos out, and they get them taken down, they get comments deleted and all this shit. But this woman, Patrisse CULLORS, this is her, just in case you don't know, and look at her again, that you see her short haircut, that's her short haircut. That's the woman that we were just talking about. Okay, that was the one we were just talking about. Look at the short haircut. Now I'm gonna show you the same picture. This is her again. This is her. Same woman, short haircut. Short haircut, that's her. Same woman said, I'm talking to spirits. Now that we got that out the way, I spent my first hour talking about that black woman dancing in front of George Washington. And let me ask again, one last time in the chat, what was the most disrespectful thing about that video? A, B, C, or D? I'll say it again. The most disrespectful thing about that twerking video, was it the fact that it was a black woman twerking? Was it the fact that it was broad day in front of a family? Was it the fact that it was in front of George Washington? Or was it the fact that it had Martin Luther King, I Have a Dream playing in the back? Which one was the most disrespectful thing? A, B, C, or D? Which one was the most disrespectful thing about that video before I move forward? Because I think that was the main video that I wanted to even show. The rest of the videos I'm not going to spend that long on, but I do have some more stuff to show you. But before we move forward, let me know, which one was the most disrespectful? Was it the fact that it was a black woman twerking? Was it the fact that it was in broad daylight in front of family and they were pushing a stroller? Was it the fact that this black woman was twerking in front of a George Washington statue and a Abraham Lincoln statue and holding on to chains? Or was it the fact that she was twerking to a remixed New Orleans bounce version of the Martin Luther King I Have a Dream speech? A, B, C, or D? Please let me know before I move forward. Wade Chi says definitely D. I mean, that was disrespectful, right? I mean, Martin Luther King gave that speech and they remixed it just to twerk to it. But all of it was disrespectful if all is choosing is an option. Jay Walker, let's do that. How about that? I'll give you that, Jay Walker. All of the above. It was disrespectful that Black Lives Matter, the group that supposedly speaks for all people. Remember, the group that speaks for all people, right? Let me show you guys something. I'm going to show you guys something again. I'm going to show you guys something. Don't worry about it. Remember that video of that black woman who that black woman who punched that woman in the nose and broke her nose? Y'all saw it. Y'all saw the shit. But in case you didn't see it, did you guys see that footage of that black woman who punched that woman in the nose? In case you didn't see it, let's roll that beautiful bean footage.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
A few moments later.
Oh, why is she bleeding? Who hit you? Who hit you? The black girl. Who hit you? The black girl. The black girl. The black girl. What? I'm tired.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, so that video, that woman, as Gnome King says, yes, that woman did get fired. It's a whole video I'm going to show you later, but that woman ended up getting fired. The woman who punched her, remember, the white woman, I brought this up for a reason. The white woman grabbed her phone. The black woman, in self-defense, punched one time. The black woman was fired, and she was charged by the police for some assault or something, right? And then the white woman went on to claim she was a victim. But look at this video real quick. After the punch, this is what the white woman had to say about it.
Who hit you? Who hit you? Who hit you, BLM? Who hit you, BLM? Who hit you, BLM? Yes. BLM hit you? Yes. And they did nothing or what? Oh, of course they did nothing. Oh my God. They protected her. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you see, that white woman, a completely separate incident, instigated a assault on a black American. She tried to grab her phone. The black American woman defended herself with a single punch to her nose. Everyone saw it. It's on film. When asked about it, the white woman says, BLM hit me.
Who hit you, BLM? Yes. BLM hit you? Yes. And they did nothing or what? Oh, of course they did nothing. Oh my God. They protected her. Oh, wow.
No, isn't that strange? BLM hit you. Wait a minute. BLM didn't hit you. A black woman hit you. BLM? What you mean BLM? Every single, see, and this is what I've told you before. Scroll down my channel. I've been talking about this BLM shit for about 4 years now, dead ass. Ever since the original Black Lives Matter started coming up, I've been exposing that shit. Rest in peace to Darren Seals. Look into Darren Seals, y'all. I've been exposing this BLM shit, and I'm telling you that the average white person in their living room, away from everybody else, and in their board meetings, when they talk about black people, instead of saying black people now, the new term is BLM. They get to put this blanket term over us. So one of the 40 million black Americans could do something, and it's going to be labeled as a BLM attack. One random, lone, drugged out of his mind black person can do something, and then the white narrative is going to be BLM attacks. Do you see what the fuck is going on?
Y'all be acting real crazy, real weird.
And I made that video. I already made that video, but that's what I keep saying. The code word, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to write a new, this is a new one. Remember, A black person saying my life matters is different than a person saying Black Lives Matter. But white people, when they say Black Lives Matter or they think Black Lives Matter, they just think of black people. Like that white woman who got punched in her nose, she said a Black Lives Matter did it. It wasn't anybody from the group Black Lives Matter who punched her. I'll say it again. No one from the group Black Lives Matter punched her. It was a simple, random, lone black woman that wasn't part of any organization. But the narrative is Black Lives Matter hit me. So why did I bring that up? To let you know, black people who are watching this, you need to know that you are being labeled as a Black Lives Matter. I'll say it one more time. I don't give a fuck if you agree with the company or not, if you agree with the slogan or not. If you are black, particularly in America, you are being called a Black Lives Matter. I know that might be hard for you to even rationalize because you're like, wait, I'm a person, I'm a human being, my name is this, I'm a technician, I'm an engineer. No, to white America, black man, black woman, black child, you are a Black Lives Matter. And remember, the people who run Black Lives Matter, this is what they're doing. They're having black women twerking in front of George Washington, and they're talking to dead spirits and laughing with them. So now that I finally got that out the way, let's move forward to our other videos because I still got some other shit for you, but I needed y'all to see like what's really going on. And again, the topic of the conversation, peace to you, peace to everybody in the chat, peace, Robert. The topic of the conversation is, why do we need black media? Why do we need the grassroots? And someone such as myself, I already put it in my mind, I'm never going to be huge, but I still got to do what I got to do. Whether it's one person that show up or 100 million people that show up, I got to do what I do. So let's move forward. Let's look at these new videos. I got some new videos for your ass. Look at this.
And the reason I call it the Great Awakening is because I believe that white people are now starting to understand what black people feel like in America. It's not about the violence. It's not about any of that. It's about the optics of people stereotyping black people as criminals all the time. Now, white people are all being called terrorists because they support Republicans or they support President Trump. So now people are, I'm experiencing, because I'm being called a terrorist, and I'm not a terrorist, because I care about it. And it's like, we're all getting so hyperbolic. And now, white people understand what it feels like to be misjudged by the color of their skin, by the way they look, who they support. I believe it's called the Great Awakening is because I believe that white people are now starting to understand what black people feel like in America. It's not about the violence. It's not about.
I feel like about this man saying that white people are finally starting to understand what it feels like to be black in America. I'll ask you again. What do you feel? How do you, as a black person, feel about a white person saying, "You know what, guys? I know how you feel now." I'll ask you one more time. How do you, black man, black woman, black child, feel about a black person, a white person in 2021 coming out of their mouth on camera in broad daylight and saying, "You know what, black people? I know how you feel now. I know how you feel now because, you know, how people are looking at us. I know how you feel." In other words, I'll just plainly ask, do white people know how it feels to be black now? I'll ask you again. Do white people know how it feels to be black in America? And I'm going to let you guys answer. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to look through these videos and do what I got to do until y'all answer, because I need to know that answer right now. Does any white man in America, white man, woman, or child know what it's like to be black in America? Where is this nigga at? Hold on. Put in the chat. Where's Pat? Where's Patrick? There he is. Look at this. How about this?
Against the side of my pickup truck. I shit myself. Then they broke my glasses. Oh yeah. So I know what it's like to be black. They opened the door, they grabbed me, took me over, slammed me against the side of my pickup truck. I shit myself. They broke my glasses. Oh yeah. So I know what it's like to be black. They opened the door, they grabbed me, took me over, slammed me against the side of my pickup truck. I shit myself. They broke my glasses. Oh yeah. So I know what it's like to be black. They opened the door, they grabbed me, took me over, slammed me against the side of my pickup truck. I shit myself. They broke my glasses. Oh yeah. So I know what it's like to be black. They opened the door, they grabbed me.
So they opened the door, they opened the door, they slammed me against my pickup truck. He says I shit my pants. They broke my glasses, so I know what it's like to be black. Yeah, you know, I know what it's like to be black because for whatever reason, the police roughed me up a little bit. So I know what it's like to be black. I want to know in the chat how y'all feel about a white person saying they know what it's like to be black. Because I could ask you about Joe Biden saying you ain't black if you don't vote for me. That's easy. But more so, remember, these white people are coming out there saying, you know what? Because of this Donald Trump thing, I know what it's like to be black now. Let me read your shit. Jay Walker says, I feel like it's a lie. They're only experiencing a taste. They haven't felt anything yet. Hell no. They don't know how we feel. They try so hard to act like they're being oppressed and they're not. White people always know. Wow, white people always knew what harm it did. They were able to ignore it before the internet was able to hold them accountable. That pisses me off. They don't understand shit. They're being punished for doing illegal shit. DC doesn't come close to walking in a black man's shoes. Not even exactly, Noam King. That's the main point. These people talking about they did blatantly illegal shit and got a small dose of reality, and now they're saying, I know what it's like to be black. No, you are not being actively targeted for the color of your skin. And even if people are gossiping about you or making little YouTube videos or calling you racist, that is not systematic oppression. I'm going to say it one more time. White people, get out of your feelings. Being called a racist is nowhere close to the systematic oppression that is placed on us, where it comes down to we have to cut our hair, we can't get jobs, we can't get loans, all these type of things. And all you were was somebody called you a racist, and now you feel like, oh my God, we know how it feels. Get the fuck out of here. See, they got some nerve. They got some nerve. Outstanding Innovation, what up? Outstanding Innovation says they will never know.
Took me over, slammed me against the side of my pickup truck. I shit myself. They broke my glasses. Oh yeah. So I know what it's like to be black. They opened the door, they grabbed me, took me over, slammed me against the side of my pickup truck.
Oh, you ever saw that one video? Hold on, I'm gonna pull it. That reminds me of a different video. Have y'all ever seen that one video of what's it called? Hold on. He was getting, hold on. This white dude was getting arrested, and he says, you're treating me like a black person. Watch this.
Don't beat me up! Look at him! Oh my God, I can't believe you're doing this! Oh my God! Hey! Look what you're doing! Oh, get to the other side. I'm not listening, I swear to be rough with me. You treat me like a black person! You're gonna get sprayed! You're gonna get sprayed! Release your hands! On the other side. I'm not listening, I swear to be rough with me. You treat me like a black person! You're gonna get sprayed!
You can go look the video up yourself, but yes, he literally is getting arrested by the police for some reason at the airport, and then he says, "You're treating me like a fucking black person." You know, I don't even gotta go into it, but I just play these videos for y'all to see that yes, white people know what the fuck is going on, and they really don't care about shit until it affects them. As I've said it before, this mask protest, when they protested the mask, when they protested because they wanted a haircut, when they protested because they felt like the election was stolen, all of these things are proving to us in front of our faces that white people do not give a fuck about anything until it affects them. Now, of course, I'm not talking about all white people. You do have some real ass white people that have always rode for the cause. But what I'm saying is the majority of white people, no, you motherfuckers have been complacent in our demise. You have been complacent in our oppression. You have been very active in our oppression. And the only time you even gave a fuck to do anything is when you couldn't get a haircut, when you didn't want to wear a mask, and when you felt like the election was stolen. I'll say it one more time. The only time white people gave a fuck is when you couldn't get a haircut, you didn't want to wear a mask, and when you felt that the election was stolen. And on a side note, I'm going to say any black person that is talking about the election was stolen from Donald Trump, you can shut the fuck up and get out. I'll say it again. Any black person that's pushing that narrative about the election being stolen, like you don't know this whole thing is rigged, take a fucking seat and shut up, because you don't need to say anything else in 2021 moving forward. You are proving yourself to be stupid if you are saying the election was stolen when all of it is rigged on both sides. It is a complete distraction in a theater to keep you engaged and to keep your emotions on one side or the other. I'll say it one more time. This complete steal the election. The election was rigged. Stop the steal. All of it was made and created and timed at a perfect time in the midst of a pandemic, in the midst of social injustice. Now we have the election was stolen. Think about the timeline. Remember, I'm a big person on timeline. The timeline is very important. You mean to tell me that all of this is happening at one time? Racial injustice, COVID-19, new president, stop the steal, all this type of shit at one time. Okay, well, let's just move forward. But like I said, all of this shit is rigged, just so you know. So let's move forward. How do y'all feel about white people saying that they know what it's like to be us? Let me read these comments. Exactly. They don't know shit about gentrification, redlining, open discrimination, or racial profiling. But yet, Joe Biden's 78-year-old white ass can come out and say, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Again, I'll ask you like I've asked before, in case anybody didn't hear me ask the question the first time. Could Joe Biden come out and say, if you don't vote for me, guys, you ain't gay? Hey, LBGT community, how about this? Could Joe Biden say, hey, LBGT community, if you don't vote for me, you ain't gay, because guess what? I just voted in some gay person. By the way, on a side note, you can look into this. I don't know the name and I don't feel like looking at it right now. But yes, Joe Biden just appointed the first open transgender secretary of something else or the other. If anybody knows the name, you can put it in the chat and I'll pull it up. But Joe Biden just appointed some transgender person. Somebody please look it up actually so I can know the name. Joe Biden just appointed some transgender person to be some kind of leader over some kind of secretary in his cabinet. You can look this up. But Joe Biden, if he came out and said, hey, LBGT community, you know, I just appointed a transgender, so if you don't vote for me, you ain't gay. You ain't trans. Could Joe Biden say that? No, he couldn't. But he came out to us and said it. Yeah, I'm still on your ass, Joe Biden. But that's the same reason white people could say, you know, oh, here it is. Look at this. This is God working. This is God working. This is God working. This is God working. Just as I was speaking about it, look what popped up on my news feed. Look what popped up on my news feed 43 minutes ago. This is on my news feed. Just as I was talking about it, this is the first thing on my news feed. Joe Biden appoints Dr. Rachel Levine as his health secretary. Look, this is the first thing. This is the first thing that popped up. I was just talking about it. The first thing, shout out to my homeboy Disbeliever of Lies. Go follow him on Instagram, Disbeliever of Lies 6. He had to go through 6 different pages because they keep on deleting his pages. So this is his 6th different page. But Joe Biden appoints Dr. Rachel Levine as his assistant health secretary, making her the first openly transgender federal official in U.S. history. Just as I was talking about it, that's the spirit. That's the spirit of God showing you that all of this is manifest. All of this is prophesied. And I'm just letting you know, bro, I just was talking about that shit. Right when I opened up my screen, that's the first thing on my thing. Look, that's a man. Joe Biden did that. So imagine Joe Biden come out and tell the LGBT community, look, guys, you see what I did with this person right here. So if you don't vote for me, you ain't gay. What would be the backlash? What would everyone say? But guess what? He can say that to us and just laugh. This is why we need the grassroots to get on Joe Biden's wrinkly, decrepit, stank, mummified ass. Yeah, I said it. You stank, decrepit, rancid, mummified mummy. Talking about you ain't black if you don't vote for me. What? Man, can y'all hear me in the chat? Let me know, because I be getting paranoid that this microphone is going out on me. Let me know in the chat if y'all can't hear me. Because I got some shit I got to say before I end this conversation. And matter of fact, fuck that. I need to find these videos. Instagram is trying to fuck with me. You see? I got, okay, yeah, exactly, bitch. So what y'all think about that? On a side note, let's look at this other video. Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! Now, mind you, this is a black man with a bowl cut. You see his haircut. That's the first red flag. A black man with that haircut is the first red flag. But that man is in a group of white people, all white people. He's the only black face there. Look at it again. He's the only black face amongst all the white people. And he's screaming, fuck BLM. Fuck BLM! 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 So you got a black man standing in a group of white people in Portland, Oregon, or wherever, Seattle, Washington, wherever the fuck he's at, with a fucking extreme butchered bowl cut, talking about fuck BLM. But I just told you earlier, that woman, that white people, they call every black person BLM. I'm gonna say it one more time. You have this black man standing there. BLM! Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! You have this black man standing there amongst white people, thinking he's blending in. Now listen, see, sometimes I joke with y'all, but here's the psychology. This black man, listen to me. Just listen to the words and look at the visual. This black man thinks he's blending in, y'all. Stop joking around in the comments and look at this. This black man thinks he's blending in. He thinks he's blending in. I'm gonna say it 4 more times. This black man really believes in his heart and his soul, in his mind, his spirit, and his body, and his brain, that he is blending into these blonde-haired, blue-eyed, Aryan, Scandinavian, Norwegian Vikings. This Negroid male, this Israelite male, believes that he is blending in and being unnoticed amongst these Scandinavian, Norwegian, Caucasoid, blonde-haired, Aryan, blue-eyed people. He really believes that in his heart as he screams Black Lives Matter at the top of his lungs. And here's the worst part about it. Not only does he believe that he's blending in, he hopes with every fiber of his being that the other people believe it too. I'm going to say it again. He hopes with every fiber of his being that this man behind him and the other blonde-haired, blue-eyed people that are screaming fuck BLM, he hopes that they look at him as white as well. Now listen again. BLM! Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! Remember, fuck BLM! Earlier, that white woman who got punched in her nose, right? Hold on. Let me see. Do I have a picture of the white woman who got punched in her nose, y'all? Director. Hey, director, please bring up that picture. Do we have the picture, guys? Do we have the picture, guys? Of the woman who got punched in her nose? Damn it, we don't have the picture. You know what? Fuck that. I'm bringing up the picture right now. The woman who got punched in her nose. Where's the picture, goddammit? Oh, I know where it's at. I have a good picture of the woman. By the way, I sent a DM to the woman who punched that white woman in the nose. Just so y'all know, on a side note, I'll say it again. I sent a DM to that woman who punched the white woman in the nose. This is her right here. Go follow her on Instagram, Ashanti Smith. She punched that white woman in the nose. I sent her a DM. Look, she watched my video. The sister who listen, I'm gonna say it again. The sister who punched the white woman in the nose, I sent her the video I made about her and she liked it. The sister who punched that white woman in the nose, this is her, Ashanti Smith. I sent her the video I made of her punching that white woman in the nose and she liked it. And then she told me if I asked her for an interview, and then she said contact my representative. So why did I bring that up? All of this is for a reason, y'all. Please stick with me. This is the white woman who punched her in the nose. She got punched in the nose. Read it and weep, y'all. Take a good screenshot. I want y'all to put your favorite emoji for this woman who got punched in her nose for running up on a black woman in 2021. Put your favorite emoji for this white woman who got punched in the nose for running up on a black woman in 2021 in the midst of a pandemic. Put your favorite emoji. Put your favorite emoji, guys.
Sensational.
Put your favorite emoji for this white woman who got punched in the nose.
Yeah, man.
What y'all think about this white woman who got her fucking nose broken?
Cancel that bitch. Cancel that bitch.
She got her nose literally broken.
Cancel that bitch.
Message. She got her nose broken. So anyway, that woman who got her nose broken, she said a Black Lives Matter hit me. So why am I saying all of this? Because that black man that I just showed you, he's over there screaming with other white people like he's blending in, talking about fuck BLM. Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! But if he only knew the truth, this is why we need black media. Because if that young man with that extremely harsh bow cut, by the way, my brother, what the fuck kind of haircut is that? Whoever gave you that haircut does not love you, my friend. I'll say it one more time. Whoever gave you that haircut does not love you. But if that young man had the real black media, the real grassroots content creators to speak to him, he would know that white America views every black person as a BLM. I'll say it again. If this young black man knew about the grassroots, new black media, he would have already known that white America views any black person with this color skin as a BLM. So when you, black man, black woman, black child, are talking about fuck BLM, you're literally saying, quite literally, fuck black people. Fuck any black random person. Fuck every single brown-skinned person on this planet. Fuck any black person. That's what you're saying. Because that's what these people are saying. See, I'm going to tell you something. There's two different psychologies here. This white man has one psychology, but that black man has a different psychology. The black man is trying, that black man sadly is trying to survive. He thinks that if he sadly thinks that he could assimilate into that culture simply by turning his back on his people. I'll say it one more time. This black man sadly, mistakenly believes that he can turn his back on his people in order to assimilate into white American culture. He does not know that regardless, his skin color makes him a target, so he will eventually be taken down by these people because they never viewed him as one of them. So if he knew that what they're saying is fuck black people, I wonder if he would still be singing the same tune. Now, maybe he might, but all I'm saying is when these two people are making videos, this dude right here means a whole different thing. When he says fuck BLM, this white man right here, he means a whole different thing. Look. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. BLM! Fuck 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 BLM! White man who's saying fuck BLM, he has a different energy than the black man. The white man who's saying it, he's saying fuck BLM. He's put his hands up to his mouth to amplify the message. Fuck BLM. Look at him. Look at the white man. He put his hands up to his mouth. Fuck BLM. Fuck BLM. But look at the black man. His hands are in his pocket. His hands are in his pocket. The black man's hands are in his pocket. The black man, if you know anything about body language, the black man is very, he's sheltered, he's protected. He's trying to protect himself. The white man is just letting his whole intentions be known. So again, black people, this is why we need black media, because look what's going on. Look what's going on. Here's another reason why we need black media. Have y'all seen this video? Have y'all seen the video? I'm gonna have to show you the first video first. Hold on. Have y'all seen the video of Meek Mill pulling up on 6 young black boys? I have to ask you that question first. Have you seen the video of Meek Mill pulling up on 6 young black boys? Because I have updated footage or updated information on Meek Mill. If anybody has seen my video on Meek Mill, have y'all seen my video on Meek Mill? Let's do that. Have y'all seen my video on Meek Mill? Yes or no in the chat. Either way, I'm going to play the video again, but have y'all seen my video on Meek Mill? Where's this nigga at? Meek Mill. Do y'all know who Meek Mill is, and have y'all seen my video with him? I'm about to play the video right now when I find it. I got too many fucking videos. Okay. I found it. You saw the video? Okay, well, just for anyone who hasn't seen the video, let's play the video real quick.
Hey, yeah, look at this. So I'm not really one to call out other people for, you know, how much they contribute, because if anybody even gives a quarter out of the kindness of their heart to somebody else, that's dope, right? But look at this video of rapper Meek Mill rolling up in a Rolls Royce talking to at least 6 young black children.
Support what we supporting though? What is we supporting? The waters.
But what is we supporting?
My mom sold it, but we out here trying to. You can't blame me one time. I'm not gonna split it. What you say, Gator? Don't put a hand in my car. Let me one time, Meek. Hey, yo, I just gave y'all money, man. Man, y'all gotta split that money, man. It's $20. Fuck, that's a dog. Yeah, man.
Smooth thug with the good head. Mommy wanna holler now. Oh, he little fish. Mommy wanna swallow now.
Well, like I said, I'm not here to shame the amount, but let's just be real, Meek Mill. $20 ain't shit in 2020. Like, let's be very, very frank. And really, the fact that you recorded yourself doing this means that you wanted some type of attention or some type of response for it. So here's your response. How the fuck are you gonna roll up in a brand new Rolls Royce with your homeboys in the car, pull out your phone, see these young boys on the corner, and you're from the hood, Meek? You know these young boys can be doing a lot worse things, don't you? And don't you always tell these young boys to try to find a hustle? So these young boys found the only hustle that they know how to do that's not illegal. Hey, they went and bought some water and they're reselling it on the street. And here you are asking them, what are you supporting? They told you what you're supporting. You're supporting buying water from them. You're supporting them. You're supporting food in their mouth. You're supporting clothes on their back, whatever the fuck they want to buy. Again, they could be out here kicking doors, selling weed, whatever. But you're talking about what are they supposed? What do they need to give you a whole resume of where they're going to spend a little funky ass $20 that you told them to split between the 6 of them?
I'm trying to do my thing. It's pimping over here, baby.
Baby Potter, where you gonna pay us our money?
I got a $25 money order.
$25 money order?
That you bitches get split.
Now let's just do the math real quick. Which, believe me, I'm not good at math. But if there were 6 young boys there, and you gave them $20 to split between all of them, that's $3 a piece. What do you expect these young black boys to do with $3 a piece? And like I said, you can give them $3 a piece and keep pushing. Do that, but don't pull out your phone on a motherfucking brand new iPhone and a brand new Bentley with your homeboys when you are shown all the time with countless stacks of money. Give these little boys $3 a piece and act like you're doing something. And then when the boy was trying to talk to you and he accidentally touched your car, you said, don't touch your car?
No, don't put a hand in my car.
Trying to shame them young black boys as if they're not being shamed already from every other single person in society. You know, you look like a real white person pulling up to them in a brand new car, asking them where they're going to spend their motherfucking money. Nigga, punk ass. What are we supporting? Nigga, you supporting young black boys not being in jail. Fuck is you talking about, stupid? Like I said, y'all celebrities have lost touch, which is cool. But I'm just here to remind you, there's real people in the streets that's about to expose you. So, you know, live it up while you can, Meek. But guess what? Stop speaking like you for our people, because you obviously lost touch. If you ask me, Meek, you got a little bit too big for your britches. Please rub that iron.
You know what? You should listen to your
All
wife,
right,
Mike.
now we're about to have the funeral for Meek Mill. I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm about to light this. Matter of fact, hold on, cause y'all don't really feel me. I don't think y'all really understand me. Y'all don't understand me. Y'all don't understand me. I am a black man that is very in tune with my blackness. That means that I can go from this side to that side of the spectrum. That means that I can be woke, but I can be ratchet. So what we're about to do right now, we're about to turn Meek Mill into an op pack. Have you heard about that? When they say I'm smoking on this person, I'm smoking on that person. Maybe some of y'all don't know, because maybe some of y'all are too sophisticated. You're not into your ratchet side anymore. But I'm still very much in tune with my ratchet side. And a lot of the young boys in Chicago, when they kill somebody, they like to say, I'm smoking on this pack. So they'll kill someone they don't like, and then they'll roll up some weed and they'll say, I'm smoking on this person. So if I have beef with the devil, I'm saying I'm smoking on the devil pack. I killed this person. I killed that person. I don't want to use a real person's name. But this is what the young boys do nowadays. So what we're going to do is we're about to smoke on this Meek Mill pack. Somebody hashtag Meek Mill pack for me real quick. And then I'm about to smoke on this Meek Mill pack. Don't worry. He's done. He's already done. But we're just having the ceremony and the formal funeral. Somebody put in the chat hashtag Meek Mill pack. Oh yeah, we were smoking on Ashley Babbitt. Smoking that Ashley Babbitt pack, trying to hop into the Capitol. Smoking that Ashley Babbitt. Okay, Meek Mill pack. So y'all want to know about that? So that means y'all, okay, if I see one more Meek Mill pack, if I see three Meek Mill packs if I see 3 more Meek Mill packs in this chat, I'm gonna turn Meek Mill into a pack. And you don't have to do it. Hey, before you do it, stop. Don't type it. Before you do it, you don't have to do it. You can keep him living. Keep him living if you want to. But if you want him to turn into a pack, then type it. But think about it. This is a very serious thing. When J-LEETHAL's wearing his hat, somebody else typed it. All I need is 2 more Meek Mill packs and it's going down. But if not, we'll just move on to the next thing. I think y'all don't want no Meek. I don't even think y'all want a Meek Mill pack, so it's cool. We'll just move on to the next thing because I don't think y'all want a Meek Mill pack. It's fine, right? Am I correct? You don't want Meek Mill pack? If I get okay. Kyra Drip says Meek Mill pack. Jay Walker says Meek Mill pack. Life of Leon says Meek Mill pack. Solodola says Meek Mill pack. Robert says Meek Mill pack. Well, I'm a man of my word. So we're gonna play the ceremonial music. This is the song that the young boys play when they turn a nigga into a pack. Super user in the chat, you said you stopped your workout. This is gonna be a real workout. We about to turn Meek Mill into a pack, but first we gotta play the young boy music. Like I said, I'm very woke, but at the same time, I'm very much in tune with my ratchet side. So let's get it. Shout out to Chicago. Shout out to Chicago. I don't care about the copyright strikes. We gonna turn up.
A nigga tell my motherfucker can't use no tone like motherfucking. Oh, Lil Mo Grady niggas straight hoes. Right. Niggas know what's up with us, man. Till we don't be out here, nigga. You gotta get shit done, boy. Your ass tripping. Niggas call me blooders just like T out here. Let's get it. I be calling on the phone, say I don't be out here. Knock his noodles back, just don't tweak out here. Phone no sliding, late night hunting, ain't no sleep out here. 2 days back to back, there's 50 racks to be out here. Can't have no Fifi on your block as long as Steve out here. Can't try to slide inside the fishbowl, you got beef out here. No, keep wanna get you out the way, they say it's cheap out here. Niggas cold, they tuck their tails cause they be scared. And the Hellcat on the E-way off the me. Say his name inside this song, my bros, I bet I see it. Niggas low-key want that smoky boo, you bet I see it. Get your ass back in that house, we got FN I 9. My credit so A1 with killers, I be paying my fines. I be on my dick in songs, but I don't pay no mind. All them hoes that be with the arms gang, they broke they spine. All the crackers get robbed for they shit, they bad back. I keep my Glock and hushing in that shit called fire racks. All these hoes be going for real low-key, just bound X. He got shut up in this shit out here, he tryna flex. Never cared so much, ran out of the woods, just past the Dutch. Your homies die, you'll never slide, it ain't adding up. Get caught with a pipe, you out same night, you fed or what? With my pack in the air, this gas or what? He'll still be alive right now if you niggas ain't gas him up. Give my shorty stingers and guns, I tell them slap for nothing. Everybody with this gang ain't shit, so they ain't down for nothing. If she don't fuck on the first night, off the rip, ain't bound or nothing. If I ain't got time for loving my kids, then I ain't got time for nothing. Then I slide home to my bitch, that made no time for cuddles. Why these niggas think they safe? Cause they locked in. Man, we thought this shit was over since some shots.
Alright. Enough playing. Now, enough playing. Y'all was already patient enough. Y'all said y'all wanted the Meek Mill pack. Y'all said y'all wanted the Meek Mill pack. And just like the boy does, just like you love me for, the reason you subscribe to me, the reason you are here, I will deliver the Meek Mill pack. But first, I have to run through what he did. In case you didn't hear what I said on the video, in case you weren't listening, we need to evaluate this man, Robert Rameek Williams. I'm going to say it one more time. This is the funeral for Robert Rameek Williams. Of course, I don't wish death on you, black man, but this is the death of you as a so-called black leader. Right now, this moment, J-LEETHAL is beefing with Meek Mill, the actual rapper. Fuck Drake, fuck everything y'all talking about. J-LEETHAL finally put his hat into the ring and is beefing with Meek Mill. And I will make a rap song and dish your bitch ass if that's what it takes to get some fucking recognition from you, nigga. But guess what? I'm on your head, Robert. Oh, yes, Robert. Let's go look up Meek Mill real quick. I already did it before. Some people seen it. I'm going to do it again. Because remember, this is new pack in the air is gas or what? Huh? Let's look up Meek Mill on Google together, guys. One last time. Because I'm putting the nail in the coffin right now. It's over, man. It's fucking over, man. Go to Google. His name is Meek Mill. Okay? I'm going to run through it. Robert Rameek Williams, better known as Meek Mill, is an American rapper, songwriter, and activist. Look at that. It says Meek Mill is an activist. That's what Google calls him. Google calls this black man an activist. Now, we saw how that black man acts when he pulled up on. Now, somebody might say, well, Meek Mill gave to this charity. Meek Mill, man, fuck anything else Meek Mill ever did in his lifetime. I'm going to say it one more time. I don't give a mother flying fuck what Meek Mill did any other time in his lifetime. When Meek Mill pulled up on those 6 young black children in Atlanta in a brand new fucking Rolls Royce 2021, pulled his camera out to Snapchat and embarrassed them young boys, gave all of them $20 to split between the 6 of them, embarrassed them. And now let me show you, and remember, it's Google calls him an activist. That's very important, y'all. This is the nail in the coffin. Guys, this is the nail in the coffin. This is the nail in the coffin for Meek Mill. Do you get it? The nail. He's done. That's him right there. This is Meek Mill. This is Meek Mill as a black leader. This is Meek Mill as a black leader. This is the nail in the coffin. Look, Google calls him a black activist. You see that? Can y'all see that? Google calls this man a black activist, but he pulls up on 6 black kids and gives them $20, but fuck the $20, right? Somebody might say, well, he didn't even have to give them $1. And that's true. Mind you, Meek Mill is shown in the strip club and everywhere else with all kind of money. But it's true. He didn't have to give those black children any money. But let's listen to what Meek Mill said when they asked him. I'm gonna say it again. Meek Mill got a lot of backlash online, as he should have, from the black community, because they finally said, damn, Meek, why you gave them boys $20 when we seen you throwing $10,000 at that stripper's butt cheeks? Meek Mill, we saw you swipe $10,000 through strippers' butt cheeks, but you give 6 young black boys that are hustling legally, you give them $20 to split between the 6 of them. Okay, but when he got backlash on the internet, he talked about it. Listen to what Meek Mill said. Listen, this is the nail in the coffin for Meek. You guys asked for it. So I'm gonna read the comments, but you guys asked for it. You said you want the Meek Mill pack. So now listen closely. Listen to what this nigga said when they asked him about why he gave them little boys $20. Listen.
Ain't giving no young boy buy no weed. I got 2 fucking kids in the house. I don't play that shit. He came up pumping gas at the gas station, mother carrying old ladies' bags, shoveling snow, not carrying. I pull up on them young boys and get them game. I ain't had to give out no fucking money. I'm a G from the chicken. So when I see people from our neighborhood that where we come from entertaining that type stuff on the internet, I lose connection. So when y'all see people get up and move to LA and don't help nobody and never come back, they're the ones that never get criticized. That's actually the best decision to keep your fucking sanity dealing with people from poverty, because they're gonna blame you for everything. What do y'all want somebody to do? And I ain't talking about the people on the stage. I'm talking about when it's a big viral moment and it's a lot of people talking and people posting and talk. Like, people don't have the common sense to say, oh damn, he did stop and pull up. Niggas riding right past them little niggas.
Right.
Yeah, no. And I know what they be on. I ain't giving no young boys no money to buy no weed. I got 2 fucking kids in the house. I don't play that shit. He came up pumping gas.
So I don't know if y'all can hear that. He said, I'm not giving them little niggas no money to go buy no weed. And then he went on to say, another celebrity could have just rolled past them little niggas. Now listen, stop everything you're doing in the chat. Fuck the chat. Listen to me. I have the hat on. Do any of y'all have this hat? I don't think anybody of y'all have this hat. You know what? Fuck this hat. Do any of y'all have this orange fucking velvet do-rag? No. Look at this glowing orange lava do-rag. You don't even have this. Much less the woke man's kufi hat. So stop what you're doing and listen to me, would you? This man literally said, after he pulled up on 6 young black boys, and let me calm down. And yes, this is the velvet lava glowing do-rag. Like, this shit is like, you don't even got to say nothing. It's what it is. So Meek Mill pulled up on 6 young black boys in a 2021, listen to me, stop everything. I took the hat off. Meek Mill pulled up in a 2021 Rolls Royce in Atlanta on 6 young black boys. He had girls in the car. He had his friend in the car. He had girls in the car. He had his friend in the car. I'm gonna say it one more time. Meek Mill, the rapper that dated Nicki Minaj and had beef with Drake and all this other stuff. He's been seen throwing money at strippers and all this shit. He pulled up in a 2021 Rolls Royce with his friend and a girl in the car. He pulled out $20 from his pocket, $20, Andrew Jackson from his pocket, one Andrew Jackson from his motherfucking pocket, gave it to 6 black boys who were legally, I'll say it again, 6 young black boys in the midst of a pandemic who were legally making money by reselling water that they had purchased on the street. Now, Meek Mill, who raps about all type of debauchery and robbery and killing, he gave them $20 and then he proceeded to ask them where they're going to spend it. And then when they asked him about it, he said, I'm not going to give them little niggas no money to go buy no weed. Oh, you don't fucking believe me? Oh, you think J-Lethal's just hating? Okay, I'm going to play it again because I might be hating. I might be hating.
Came up pumping gas at the gas station, mother carrying old ladies' bags, shoveling snow, not carrying. I pull up on them young boys and get them game. I ain't had to give out no fucking money. I'm a G from the chicken. So when I see people from our neighborhood that where we come from entertaining that type stuff on the internet, I lose connection. So when y'all see people get up and move to LA and don't help nobody and never come back, they're the ones that never get criticized. That's actually the best decision to keep your fucking sanity dealing with people from poverty because they're going to blame you for everything. What do y'all want somebody to do? And I ain't talking about the people on the stage. I'm talking about when it's a big viral moment and it's a lot of people talking and people posting and talk. Like, people don't have the common sense to say, yo, damn, he did stop and pull up. Niggas riding right past them little niggas.
Right.
Yeah, no. And I know what they be on. I ain't giving no young boys no money to buy no weed. I got 2 fucking kids in the house. I don't play that shit.
I'm not giving them little niggas no money to go buy no weed. I got 2 kids in the house. I don't play that shit. You don't play that shit. You don't play what shit? There's pictures of you in the strip club throwing money between strippers' butt cheeks. What shit don't you play, Meek Mill? Robert Rameek Williams? What shit don't you play, nigga? I don't play that shit. There's literally video of you swiping money between a woman's anus hole. And you don't play that shit. When it comes to black young boys, though, supporting the hustle. Look, man, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up, Meek Mill. And Google calls you an activist, Meek Mill. Google. Now look, remember this again. What's the title of the video? The title of the video is Why We Need the Grassroots, aka the so-called new black media. Why do we need the so-called new black media? Because we're the only ones that's going to speak the truth, and we're the ones that Google doesn't promote us. Could you imagine Google calling me an activist? No, Google would never. Why is Google? Here's a better question. Fuck everything else. Why is Google calling Meek Mill an activist? Can y'all say that? Let me know in the chat. Why is Google promoting this black man Meek Mill as an activist current day? What has he done as activism? Now, mind you, if I know about timelines, like I told you, I'm big on the timelines. I don't remember anything about Meek Mill being about activism until he went to jail. Meek Mill went to jail, and correct me if I'm wrong, Meek Mill went to jail. Supposedly the charge was on some bogus charge. And so the black community, I'm gonna say it again, the black community rallied around Meek Mill and was saying free Meek Mill because supposedly the justice system was being racist against Meek Mill, and the black community came around him, right? And now he's an activist all of a sudden. He got out of jail because black people were screaming free Meek Mill, free Meek Mill. Remember, this wasn't even last year. Remember Meek Mill came off the helicopter and shit? Y'all gotta remember that shit. I know a lot of shit is going on, but Meek Mill was in jail. he was supposedly, the judge was upholding white supremacy, even though it was a black judge, and black people were rallying behind Meek Mill, and then he came out on some Martin Luther King shit. All of a sudden, he's a fucking activist. Now you go to Google, and Google says Meek Mill is a fucking activist. Look, Meek Mill on Google is an activist. Robert McMillian, professionally as Meek Mill, is an actor, rapper, blah, 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 activist. So he's an activist, right? But when he pulls up on young black boys in real time, he pulls out his phone and his brand new 2021 Rolls Royce in front of his girl and his homeboy, and he gives them $20 to stunt in front of them. Now, you may say, J-Lethal, damn, that's deep. But that's not enough to put Meek Mill in a coffin. Remember when I told you I was gonna do a Meek Mill pack? Remember I said I was gonna do a Meek Mill pack, right? So what I brought out was pretty powerful. And somebody else might say, yeah, that's a Meek Mill pack. No, I haven't even done the Meek Mill pack yet. I'll say it one more time. I haven't even done the Meek Mill pack yet. I just set everything up. So now that we have an understanding, Meek Mill, whose name is Robert, he is known as an activist on Google. He pulled up to 6 young boys, gave them $20. He disrespected them, asked them where they were going to spend the money, embarrassed them, shamed them, filmed them for his Instagram, stunted on them, as black people know that word is. He stunted on them in front of his girl and his homeboy. $20. When he got backlash for it, he spoke on it and said, I'm not going to give them little niggas. I'll say it one more time. This activist said, I'm not going to give them, this activist talking about little black children, he said, I'm not going to give them little niggas no money to buy no weed. Now, fuck it. I'm smoking weed, so fuck you, Meek Mill, and you smoke weed, so fuck you too. But what I'm saying is this. How Caucasian of you, Meek Mill? Meek Mill.
What the fuck?
Meek Mill.
What the fuck?
This nigga Meek Mill said, I'm not gonna get them little niggas no money to buy no weed, as if he knows that those young boys are gonna spend money on weed. As opposed to maybe those little boys have, like I said, maybe those little boys have a little sister that they have to take care of, and they're, let's think about it. Maybe he has a single mother at home. The little boy, he's living with the single mother. The mother's working hard. He has to provide for his little sister. He has to, daycare for her. He has to be like her babysitter. And maybe he's trying to buy, anything could be going on at these little boys' life. Remember, it was 6 different little boys. It wasn't just one little boy he pulled up on and gave $20. That would have been cool. He pulled up on 6 young boys. He said, I'm not going to give them, all 6 of them little niggas, no money to spend on no weed.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Meek. Robert. Fuck Meek. Robert. Isn't your name Robert? Wait a minute. Isn't your name Robert? Robert. You're not going to give those, aren't you an activist, a black activist? Didn't the black people chant free Meek Mill? And now you said you're not going to pull up on those little niggas and give them no money to spend on no weed. And those little niggas are lucky that you even stopped by and rolled your window down for them, because anybody else in your position would have rolled past them. That's what you said, Mr. Activist?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I don't understand.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
I don't even know what's going on. Again, for everybody new in the chat, peace to everybody new in the chat, but we're doing a Meek Mill pack. Meek Mill pack. Y'all know about the streets. When they say I'm smoking on that blah 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 pack, right now we're doing a Meek Mill pack. Meek Mill is done. Meek Mill is done. He can keep making music because remember, Apple Music and Spotify and Tidal and Jay-Z and all these niggas are gonna keep pushing them. They're gonna keep pushing them even when they have nothing to push. Jay-Z is a fucking monopoly. Apple Music is a fucking conglomerate. Fucking Spotify is a juggernaut. Spotify is the fucking Coca-Cola. Apple Music is the fucking Coca-Cola of this shit. You're not gonna beat them. So a Meek Mill is never gonna be defeated in the eyes of the public. A Lil Wayne is never gonna fall in the eyes of the public. But this is why I said the title of this video is the importance of the grassroots, because the grassroots is what is important. The real people, you guys here right now watching this shit, are the ones that move the needle. I'll say it again. You guys, they want you to believe that these big Puff Daddy, who the fuck is Puff Daddy anymore? P. Diddy. He changed. He went from Puff Daddy to P. Diddy to Brother Love to Love. Go look at P. Diddy. He just keep changing his name. Who the fuck is this nigga's name? Sean John. You don't even know these niggas no more. Can you call into Puff Daddy's show and talk to him? I'm gonna ask you one more time. Hold on, fuck that. I got a point to prove right now. Can y'all call into Puff Daddy's show? And just so y'all don't know, Puff Daddy is P. Diddy. Can you call into P. Diddy's show and talk to him right now? Right now, right when is he gonna go live? And whenever he goes live on his Instagram, can you talk to him and really spit some real shit? Cause look, I'm gonna let you know right now. I just put the stream in the chat in case anybody want to have a chat with me real quick. I put the stream in the chat just so anybody can talk. So while Google is calling these niggas activists, an activist mean you acting in the street. The streets are supposed to be able to touch you. So how are you an activist, Meek Mill, if you can't ever go live and you can't really talk to us? But when you talk to us now, it's I'm not gonna get them little niggas no money to smoke no weed, and I got kids at home, and fuck them little niggas, and they lucky he said they're lucky I rolled down my window to speak to them. You let me know what type of activist, fuck activists. Let's talk about the real Jesus Cristo, the real Jesus Christ. The real Christ. Would Christ say that? Fuck everything else, because I just want to let anybody who's new to my channel know that I believe in the Most High God. I follow the Bible. I follow Christ. I do not call him Jesus because that's a name that's been perverted, but we can talk about that in a different story. But I do follow Christ, just in case anybody's confused. Would Christ say, man, fuck them little niggas, man. They lucky I even rolled down my window on them niggas, man. This is a real conversation we having now. Would Christ say, man, look, to be honest, them niggas is lucky I rolled down my window. I could have rolled past them because I was in my new Bentley thing. I had my little boo with me, my little bitch, you know what I'm saying? So I don't even know what them little niggas is talking about. Matter of fact, them niggas better be lucky I gave them $20, man. What, I'm supposed to go get them little niggas money to feed their little drug habit, them little 12, 13-year-old, you know, smoking weed. I ain't gonna get a little nigga no money, no motherfucker smoke no goddamn weed, nigga. Nigga, I got kids at home. Nigga, I gotta go to the strip club. Nigga, I gotta drip on all this ice. You see all this ice on me, nigga? You think I can keep spending a splurging on all this ice if I just give it to one of these little stupid ass little niggas who's just gonna spend it on some weed? This is what Christ would say? Come on, man. Let me put my hat on you niggas, man. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me take this thing off. Y'all tripping, bro. I gotta put my hat on you niggas, man. Meek Mill. And guess what? I still haven't even done the Meek Mill pack. I'm just setting everything up to show you guys the nail in the coffin, why the nail is there. Are you guys ready for the Meek? All right, how about this? I know I've been procrastinating, but really I wasn't procrastinating because I needed y'all to see that this man named Robert, he actually is on some fuck nigga shit, and he sounds like a white man. That's something a white man would say. Man, I ain't gonna pull up on them little niggers, give them no money to go spend on drugs. I'm a server at a restaurant. You know how many racist white people probably tip me shit because they thought, man, I'm not gonna give him no money. I bet he's gonna go spend it on drugs, fucking welfare. So ask yourself, doesn't Meek Mill sound like a white man talking about, I'm not gonna get them little niggas no money to spend on no weed? You don't know them little boys.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Now, here's the nail in the coffin now that I finally got everything set up. And thank you to everybody in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat if you're ready for the final nail in the coffin. And I know I did procrastinate a little bit, but put a 7 in the chat. Put the number 7 in the chat if you're ready for the nail in the coffin. I'll be right back. Put a 7 in the chat. I bet y'all put 7. I knew y'all put 7. I knew it. Look, thank y'all for look how I can I take a side note and just thank y'all for being so engaged and so I love y'all, man. Look, 7, 7. Look, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. See, some people just be arguing in different chats and they be talking about different shit. Y'all be really engaged and listen to what I'm saying. So now that we finally now that y'all all put 7, that means that y'all are all listening. That means that y'all all saw that everything I set up. The fact that Google calls him an activist, the fact that he said he's not gonna give these little niggas no money, the fact that he asked these little niggas where they gonna spend their money. These little niggas is lucky I even pulled up to them, but I'm an activist though, right? Okay, now watch this video. You're gonna love this.
The reason I call it the Great Awakening is because helps, Meek, because you got your ass beat in tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud.
That's the wrong time, nigga.
Count out loud.
30.
Huh?
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42.
Keep going. Keep going. 7, 8, 9, 2. Keep going. Keep going. Don't cheer everybody up. They suck. Your buddy ups suck. You got 250 more to go. Why are you doing buddy hops, Meek? Because you got your ass beat in tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud.
That's the wrong time, nigga. Count
out loud.
30.
Huh?
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42.
Keep going. Keep going. 7, 8, 9, 2. Keep going. Keep going. Don't cheer everybody up. They suck. Your buddy ups suck. You got 250 more to go. Why are you doing buddy hops, Meek?
Okay, now y'all don't y'all might not understand what's going on because some of y'all aren't from the streets and some of y'all don't understand spiritual warfare. Some of y'all don't understand the tactics of the white man. So this is going to go over a lot of y'all's heads. But the ones who have the eyes to see and the ears to hear, the moment you see this man, now mind you, his hands are like this. Mind you, his hands are like this. Okay? His hands are like this as he's jumping around, right? Playing tennis with white men. Now, I'll say red men. My new word for the white man is red men. The red man is in the back filming him. Now, both of them are filming him. The angle that we're looking at here, that red man is talking to him. That's the one who supposedly beat him in tennis. But then there's another red man in the back filming him as well, right? And now there's all red people around him. He's the only brown man there. Look at the red man behind him, having a good old time. They about to put that in the vault. Yeah, we got you. Look, he's getting every angle. Look, the dude went around him with the phone like that. The dude was looking at him like that. You don't see, some of y'all aren't going to understand this. Some of y'all aren't going to get it. It's okay.
Don't cheer everybody up. They suck. Your buddy ups suck. You got 250 more to go. Why are you doing buddy hops, Meek? Because you got your ass beat in tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud.
It's the wrong time. Nigga.
Count out loud.
30.
Huh?
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42.
Keep going. Keep going.
7, 8,
Keep going. Keep going. Don't cheer everybody up. They suck. Your buddy ups suck. You got 250 more to go.
First of all, the red man said, bitch, he said, he said, you better do it better. And you got 250 more to go. I'm going to say it one more time. The red man told your activist, nigga, put some pep in your step. And you got 250 more to go. I'm going to say it one more time. Google, your activist called Robert Meek Mill. Meek Mill is over here dancing like a bitch for the red man. Only red people around him. And remember, this is for the people with the eyes to see and the ears to hear. This is only what he's done on camera. What you don't know is he's probably done a lot more stuff off camera for these red people that they have on camera to embarrass him. I'll say it again. Meek Mill is on here like this. Remember, this is a grown gangster. Supposedly he up for the streets and I don't take this shit. This the same nigga talking about I ain't giving them little niggas nothing. But when he's around the red man, this is the position he's in, jumping around like a woman or whatever, not even a woman. He's jumping around like someone's slave. Fuck, a woman has more dignity than that. He's jumping around like someone's slave, and the dude's talking about your shit sucks. You better do 250 more, nigga.
Suck. Your buddy hops suck. You got 250 more to go. Why are you doing buddy hops, Meek? Because you got your ass beat in tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going.
So some of y'all, I'm gonna let you know right now, some of y'all are gonna be like, J-LEETHAL, that's not a nail in the coffin because you don't understand. I'm gonna say it again. Some of y'all are not going to see how I just put the nail in the coffin of Meek Mill. You're gonna say that that's nothing. That was just a friendly game of tennis amongst competitors. That was a friendly game, a friendly bet amongst people who view each other as equal. No, sir. This is why you don't have this hat. This hat will tell you that the reason why Meek Mill is doing this.
Keep going. Keep going. Don't cheer everybody up. They suck.
They wanted to embarrass him, and that's just a small way that they wanted to show their dominance. Remember, the red man has already dominated us. If you can look into buck breaking, somebody put hashtag buck breaking in the comment section. So anybody who's new can go look into buck breaking and how they used to do us as black people. White people have been dominating us for a very long time in many different methods. So they don't need to forcibly show their aggression against us every time and show how they're over us every time. Sometimes they just have a little fun. Sometimes they have fun. Sometimes they have fun and just, they want you to jump around and entertain them. But remember, this is the same dude that when he sees his own people who are in a lesser position than him, so
250 more to go.
So
why are you doing bunny hops, man?
He thinks these people are in a lesser position than him. The young black people that he ran up on and he pulled up on them young black boys and gave them $20. He talks to them and he calls them little niggas. And he says, I'm not going to get them little niggas no money, man. Get the fuck on. They lucky I even stopped for them. So yes, this is the nail in the coffin for Meek Mill, because we see that he is no activist. He's no gangster. None of the things that Meek Mill raps about is what he is. He's none of that. He's what Drake says he is. He's a Twitter fingers. Yeah, I'll say it again. Meek Mill, that's all you are, bro. A simple Twitter fingers. Simply Twitter fingers. Look at you, Twitter fingers. Jumping around for the red man like a bitch. Look at his hands. What do I look like jumping around like Shanae? I'm going to say it again. What do I look like jumping around like Shanae? While the red man tells me, yeah, no, pick your knees up higher. Put some pep in your step. You better put some energy into it. That doesn't sound like a friendly bet. That doesn't sound like two people who really love and respect each other and they just won a game. No, it sounds like, oh, and especially considering the connotations of black people and white people in America, you better understand that this man is playing tennis with some very wealthy white people. And those wealthy red people, should I say, they be into all different type of shit and have different type of ideologies. They don't give a fuck that you're a multi-million-dollar platinum rapper or that you dated Nicki Minaj or that you wear this big chain. They just know that you think that you're somebody and they're going to have fun with you. I'll say it again. Meek Mill, Robert, these people that you're dancing like a bitch for, they don't give a fuck that you sold a record or that you sold a brick on the block, that you have a big chain, that you dated Nicki Minaj, that you have this Rolex watch. They don't give a fuck. Everything that you have, that's only a portion of what they have. Anything that you have, Robert, is what they gave to you. You big-headed raccoon-looking motherfucker. Everything that you have is what they gave to you. And this is what they're showing you right now, Robert, that you are just a child to them, a child's play. Dance like a child. And then here's the funny thing. I'm going to play the video one more time, but he starts off dancing like this. I'm going to say it again. He starts off dancing like this. And then when the white man says, do it better, do it better. And then Meek Mill sees that they're trying to play him. I'm going to say it one more time. Meek Mill starts off just having fun, dancing like that. He thought it was a regular joke. And then he sees that the red man is like, no, do it better, do it higher, nigger, basically. And he sees that the other people around him stopped playing tennis and are now, everybody's watching him. All the cameras are on him. Now Meek Mill tried to jump closer to the guy who was filming. He tried to jump close up on the camera and tried to jump around the camera to try to get away from the camera. I'll say it one more time. The red man, remember, I've analyzed all this shit. The red man is filming him. Meek Mill starts off joking. I'm gonna play the video one more time, but listen to this first. Meek Mill starts off jumping. He's just joking. And then the red man is filming him. He says, okay, no, do it better. What you're doing sucks. Do it better. Do it more. Put more energy into it. And then he sees that the red man is trying to play him. That's when Meek Mill tries to jump forward towards the camera so that he can jump eventually away from the camera. And he tries to jump in a circle around the dude who's filming him. He tries to get away from the dude who's filming him, but he has to keep doing it, and he doesn't want to stop. He doesn't want to show that he's offended. He doesn't want to show that he's in distress. So he just tried to play it off and jump away from the camera, but then the white dude follows him with the camera the whole time. Now listen to that. Now watch this again. Watch it again. It's going to blow your mind. Meek, remember, Meek starts off jumping like this. He's just jumping. And then When he realizes that he's being played, he jumps towards the camera and tries to jump around it, but the dude follows him. That's why you're gonna see Meek Mill jump towards it and it gets a little blurry because the dude who's filming it is trying to adjust the camera to keep following him. Because remember, I do videography, so I know sometimes if you're trying to struggle how to film somebody, you got to keep moving like that. So Meek Mill came towards the camera and tried to jump away from the camera. The dude who was filming said, no, fuck that. We're going to get all of this on camera. And he caught him. So watch it again.
Keep going. Keep going. Don't cheer everybody up. They suck. Your buddy ups suck. You got 250 more to go. Why are you doing buddy hops, Meek? Because you got your ass beat in tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud.
Look. He's chilling, but now he realizes they're playing him. He realizes they're playing him now, so he tries to jump towards the camera. He's jumping towards the camera, tries to jump around, but the dude follows him. The dude keeps following him. And Meek keeps circling him, tries to lose him, but the dude's following him. Then he runs back to place. He's like, fuck, I can't get away. And then the dude says, yeah, not only can you not get away from me, nigger, but you got 250 more to go. Fuck is you talking about? You better put some pep in your step, nigga. You got 250 more bunny hops to go. And remember, the symbology of a black grown man jumping around with his wrist bent in front of red men. You telling me that's just a coincidence? Are you telling me that's a coincidence? Is that just a coincidence, huh?
Message.
That's not a coincidence. So again, the topic of the conversation is, why do we need the black media? The purpose of the so-called grassroots, the real black people such as you as I, who are not sold out, who have no incentive to sell out, and who the only incentive we have is to see black people progress. That is who we need right now. Because again, people like Dwayne Wade, people like whoever else, people like all these motherfuckers that I'm showing tonight, Black Lives Matter, Patrisse Cullors, who you know, all these goddamn people, this is who we have to, this is Meek Mill. Meek Mill is called an activist. This dude who we see jumping around for red men, and he calls black young boys niggas, that he's not going to give them no money to buy no weed. This dude is called an activist. We have to define what activism is. We have to define what activism is. So like I said, that was the nail in the coffin. That was the Meek Mill pack. In case anybody lost it. And if you don't think that that was a Meek Mill pack, you are just behind. Everybody who's in the loop understands that there's nothing worse than this. In other words, the only thing worse than this is if some, I'm just going to be vulgar real quick, is if some footage came out of Meek Mill doing some homosexual activity. If Meek Mill doing some homosexual thing on a white man came out, that would be worse than this. But this is right below or right above, however you want to look at it. This is right above, right next to, 1 degree less than Meek Mill performing a sexual act on a white man's penis. Because that's technically that's what they're doing here. They're showing that we got you, nigga. We can get you to do whatever you want. All that gangster shit goes out the window when you're around us. You can do all that gangster shit around them other niggers. Yeah, you can be the big boss in the room when you're around them other low-life niggers and them little 12-year-old niggers that you pull up on and give them $20 to. But when you're around the big boys, the real proud boys, I'm going to say it again, Meek Mill, you can pull up on them niggers and say whatever you want. But when you're around them real proud boys, you better jump around like a bunny, like a little pretty bunny. And look at Meek trying to get away from the camera. Look at him. Trying to get away from the camera. No, we got you, Meek. Go back to place. Go. Go over there and do 250 more, you fucking nigger. So tell me again, how did I get this hat? How you think that I got this hat? You thought I got it just by talking, huh? Nah, I was talking 3 years ago. I was talking 3 years ago. I got this hat. This hat flew on my head. This shit just flew. I woke up one day, this shit flew on my head. Meek Mill, you're done. Let me know in the chat, is that a Meek Mill pack or not? Let me know in the chat if there's anything worse than that besides sucking a white man's you know what. I'm going to move forward to the next one because we're entering 3 hours. We're on our last hour. We're going to chill. But let me know in the chat, was that the Meek Mill pack or was I over-exaggerated? The fact that this activist, so-called, pulls up on black men, calling them young black men, calling them niggas, saying he's not going to give them more than $20 between them because he knows for a fact that all of them are going to spend it on weed. They're not going to use any of that money to better themselves at all. They're not going to use that money to buy more water. Because remember, they were selling water on the corner. So they're not going to use that money to re-up on water. They're not going to use that money to help eat. Nothing. They're going to use that money to buy more weed. That's what Meek Mill, the activist, says. And he says they're lucky that he pulled up on them. But then when he's around the red man, he's jumping around like that. Let me know what's worse than that. Jay Walker says, new pack in the air, is this gas or what? Look, that's gas. I'm smoking a Meek Mill pack, period. He's done. And I wish he would respond. Somebody might say, who are you thinking Meek Mill would respond to you? You're right. Meek Mill probably got too much going on to respond to me, little old me. But I'll tell you what, if he did respond to me, he wouldn't have nothing to say because he knows I'm right. You know I'm right, Meek Mill. You're wrong. You called them little niggas. Not young black kings, not children of Israel, not anything else. You called them little niggas. That's the first problem, activist. When you're talking about young black boys younger than 14 years old, don't call them little niggas to begin with. Give them a chance, would you? They're not even 14 years old. Give them a chance to be something more than a little nigga. Meek Mill called them little niggas. He didn't give them a chance to be anything more than little niggas. What does that sound like? Doesn't that sound like the white man, the Asian man, the Arab man, every single other man that doesn't allow us to be who we are, that calls us a nigga before we even know what that is? Meek Mill called them little boys young niggas. I'm gonna play it one more time because y'all didn't hear it. Y'all think that I just play these videos just for fun. Hold on. Fuck that. Y'all think I play these videos for fun.
Ever do. And I know what they be on. I ain't giving no young boys no money to buy no weed. I got 2 fucking kids in the house. I don't play that shit.
Hey, cuz.
He came up pumping gas at the gas station, carrying old ladies' bags, shoveling snow. Not carrying. I pull up on them young boys and get them game. I ain't had to give out no fucking money. I'm a G from the chicken. So when I see people from our neighborhood that where we come from entertaining that type stuff on the internet, I lose connection. So when y'all see people get up and move to LA and don't help nobody and never come back, they're the ones that never get criticized. That's actually the best decision to keep your fucking sanity dealing with people from poverty because they're going to blame you for everything. What do y'all want somebody to do? And I ain't talking about the people on the stage. I'm talking about when it's a big viral moment and it's a lot of people talking and people posting and talk. Like, people don't have the common sense to say, yo, damn, he did stop and pull up. Niggas riding right past them little niggas.
Right.
Yeah, and I know what they be on. I ain't giving no young boys no money to buy no weed. I got 2 fucking kids.
I ain't giving them young niggas no money to buy no weed. They're lucky because other people are just rolling past them niggas. That's the word of the 2021 activist. The black activist in 2021 says, I ain't giving them little young niggas no money to buy no weed, man. They lucky I stopped for them. Ask yourself, how far we've fallen where we can call somebody an activist and that is their state of mind. I mean, really, I don't even, at this point, I put you in the coffin, Meek Mill, hypothetically speaking. I don't wish no harm on you, black man, but hypothetically, as a leader, I put you in the coffin already. But now let's have a grieving moment for Meek Mill. How sad is it that he had so much potential and he is being called an activist, and that's what he thinks about our young black youth? How sad is it that this man believes that our young black kings, who can be scientists, they can be engineers, they can be carpenters, they can be electricians, they can be politicians, they can cure the world of cancer. But yet Meek Mill says that they just young niggas that's going to use the money that they have in their pockets to buy drugs. And they're lucky that he even stopped in his busy day to roll down his window during the 30-second red light to show his face to those young black niggas. We just reached 3 hours, y'all. I'm going to do one more hour. I'm stopping at 4, period. So that means we got to move forward. So with that being said, Meek Mill, you have the nail in the coffin. Would everybody agree? Does everybody put a 7 in the chat if you agree that Meek Mill has a nail in the coffin with the information I just brought? Put a 6 in the chat if you do not agree. Put a 6 in the chat if you think Meek Mill, if you think I'm over exaggerating and Meek Mill is still an activist for black youth. I'll say it again. Put the number 7 in the chat if you believe I just put the nail in the coffin of Meek Mill as an activist with the information I brought out, or put a 6 in the chat if you feel that he still has a chance. And I did this, like I said, because I'm proving the point that we need black media, not the people who Spotify and Apple Music and Google put as activists. Let me see what else I got for y'all today. Oh my God, have y'all seen this? This is gonna blow y'all mind. Before I even move forward, let me read these comments. Y'all put 7. Let me read these comments. Meek is just another dirtbag celebrity. Bryce Hall says, so teach them, you fucking idiot. I don't know who he's talking about. I haven't been reading the comments. I hope you're not calling me a fucking idiot, because I'm taking time out of my day to talk to you guys for free. So that's not cool. Rashawn Jones says 20 bucks. Shit, I don't know what that means. Alazio, what up? Good morning. It's nighttime for me, but good morning to you. Which side of the earth are you on? I think you said you're in the UK, right, Elizio? I think you said you're in the UK. Robert says I bodied him. Thank you. I put him in a fucking. This is Meek Mill right here. This is Meek Mill. I'm gonna smoke him before this over. Meek's case looking much worse because he's being filmed and he's not under a contract that takes away from his freedom. He did that shit as a free man. Meek Mill wasn't even just being filmed. Meek Mill filmed himself. I'll say it again. You said Meek Mill was being filmed. Meek Mill pulled out his own phone. That's the whole reason. It's one thing if you just pull up on some kids and get them $20 and keep pushing. He pulled out his phone and made it a viral moment. That's the reason why we're on his ass. Meek Mill tried to stunt on them boys by embarrassing them. Now peep the psychology. The same way Meek Mill tried to shame them young boys by pulling out his phone and filming them young boys is the same way the red man shamed Meek Mill when they pulled out their phone and he was dancing around like that. Now you figured that one out. Super User says smoke his bitch ass. You seen the video of the old man trying to throw his ass on Meek? Oh, hell nah. What is that? Bryce Hall says there's a video of an old man trying to throw his ass on Meek Mill. Hell no. Hold on. Diddy ain't got no show. You're right, but guess what? Diddy be going live. And when Diddy goes live on his Instagram, for instance, does Diddy let the average black American call in on his Instagram? Because you know you can do FaceTime with Diddy, FaceTime with anybody on Instagram. Would P. Diddy let the average black American, would P. Diddy let J-LEETHAL call into his show and just go off without interrupting me? No, we all know that's fake. We all know that's a lie. Doing the same thing somebody did to him. Who you talking about? I'm just reading these comments. I know I've been talking a lot. I'm reading comments from like probably 40 fucking minutes ago. He's an activist for prison reform because he got a nigga wake-up call and went his ass to jail for popping a wheelie, and the judge didn't want to give his ass bail. Accurate. That little jail stint saved his public image. Exactly. Meek Mill, on a side note, got his ass ate up by Drake. I don't care about it, but Meek Mill got embarrassed by Drake, and he was always going to have that L on his record until he went to jail, and then the focus went on to freeing him. Now he's fucking Martin Luther King. I didn't forget about the timeline. Google and Wikipedia are both BS and culturally biased. Facts. He said Meek is plugged in with the right people. Damn, you're 2 hours late. You're not late. No one's ever late. You're right on time. And of course, if anybody came late in the chat or later in the chat, I'm going to always post it. The video will be like 2 hours later. You're going to be able to see everything later. And then you can watch the live chat and you can watch it all like it was live. Don't worry. Nobody's late. But in case you did come late, I'm going to show the videos one last time before I leave about the black woman who twerked in front of the Washington Monument in the name of Black Lives Matter. We're going to talk about Meek Mill, how I bodied this nigga. I mean, there's a few things you did miss if you just came into the chat, but it's all good. You can play it back. I'm going to read Meek Mill. Okay, now let's move forward. Now that we've got everything, yeah, he said Meek Mill trying to dominate those kids like that devil did to him. Exactly. So here's the question: did Meek Mill do that stuff to those kids because he was already dominated in some other way prior by those red men? I'm gonna ask one more time: did Meek Mill really do that to those kids, and did he get that mindset to do that to those kids from those red men who have already been doing this to him already? Did Meek Mill get that Rolls Royce that he pulled up on those kids in by doing some sick, weird shit with these red men that they embarrassed him and dominated him with? And so in order to get rid of that shame, or in order to transfer that energy onto someone else, he decided to put that energy onto impressionable and defenseless, vulnerable young black boys. I'll say it one more time. I'm going to use this hat to speak. This isn't even me speaking. This is my hat speaking. Did Meek Mill get dominated and buck broken by those red men, and in order to transfer that energy, because he did not want to sit with that energy anymore and still feel like he can call himself a man, did he feel like he could transfer that energy that he felt dominated and violated by, and he could transfer that onto those young black boys in that corner by embarrassing them, and therefore by proxy he felt like he can release that shame? Or am I looking too far into it? Am I looking too far into it, guys? Let me look at these last fucking videos. This fucking phone gets on my goddamn nerves. Oh, we also showed this video in case anybody's new. We showed this video of this black man screaming "fuck BLM." Hold on.
Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM! Fuck BLM!
When he doesn't understand, he doesn't understand that white people call all people BLM, right? Y'all seen this new footage, by the way? No. Hold on. Y'all seen this new challenge? This is a new challenge on Instagram. You know, it wouldn't be a J-Lethal stream without me showing some black woman twerking. This is a new challenge going on Instagram and on social media. So basically, this is the newest challenge. If you aren't familiar with social media, they have these challenges where people do these things, blah blah blah. It's a trending topic. People do the same thing. This is the newest challenge. It's called the Busted Challenge, or I don't know what it's called, the Busted Challenge, or there's some challenge, my butt getting big challenge. I can't even keep up with it. But anyway, they play a lyric and they say my butt's getting big. I think my butt's getting big. And what they do is dance around and they drop to the ground and do a sexual dance or whatever. And you know, it is what it is. I'm not gonna judge everybody who does it. It is what it is. But that particular video I just showed, that was a mother and a daughter. I'm gonna say it again. The video I just showed of these women dropping it to the ground and showing the world how they shake their ass, that was, guess what? Yeah, you guessed it. A mother and a daughter. Let me play it again. Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah, this is a mother and a daughter. You see, that's the mother right there with the glasses on, and that's the daughter with the plaid shirt on. And now they're both like sisters or best friends now. They're best friends now when they drop it to the ground. And remember, it's not about stopping your fun, black woman, but what it is about in 2021, we need to be doing other things than this. We need to be using our platform for other things than this in 2021. There's different things that we need to be talking about and using our bodies and using our language, using our mouth, using our energy, using our platforms to do other than to be vain and to show your daughter and to compete with your daughter and to be a hoe with your daughter. The Busted Challenge. I'll be right back, y'all. The Busted Challenge. I'll be right back. So yeah, y'all tell me, am I being an old man? Am I being an old bitter man because I say that black women should not be doing this in 2021 when we have a lot more pressing issues and when we have a device in our hand where we can broadcast ourselves, we can use this device to broadcast a message to the world, we can show, we can teach with this handheld device called a phone, and you're using the camera on the phone to do this. And the whole point of the challenge is they're saying, I think my butt's getting big. The whole point of it is he's saying, I think my butt's getting big. So the start of it's a Nelly song. Checking your reflection and telling it's from the song It's Getting Hot in Here. He says, checking your reflection and telling your best friend, like, girl, I think my butt getting big. Ho, it's getting hot. You know, so that's a Nelly song from way back in the day. So the new challenge is they take that part where he says, checking your reflection and telling your best friend, I think my butt's getting big. And they're focusing on my butt's getting big. So the whole point is in the beginning of the video, they're looking like they just in their pajamas, or they're just dressed. They're not even dressed up. But then when the part comes on that I think my butt's getting big, now it drops down and it changes into them being all made up with makeup on and looking all good, whatever, you're looking good. And so you see how right now they're just in the pajamas, and then right when they're talking about my butt's getting big, they drop down, and now, oh yeah, I'm ready for the club. Me and my daughter ready for the club. And I'm just saying, like I said, it's not about y'all not having fun.
This morning we are sharing more of our.
It's not about y'all not having fun. What it is, what it more so is about is the fact that we have more pressing issues. You know, you could be talking about, you need to be talking about destroying the ideologies of white supremacy, getting black people on the same code, uplifting and spreading the word of God. I'll say it again. Black woman, black man, black child, you should be using your platform, your energy, and your voice and your resources to spreading the word of God, to destroying the ideologies of white supremacy, and getting black people on the same code. That does not include twerking to the Nelly song. I mean, God damn. Do we really got to tell y'all this type of shit? And for anybody new in the chat, this is what they said. I'm going to tell y'all again.
Experts warn it's time to double down, as in time to start wearing a double mask. President-elect Joe Biden does it. Mitt Romney double masked during the Capitol insurrection. Tom Cruise also double masks.
It essentially blocks between 90 and 95% of all viral particles.
Infectious disease specialist Dr. Monica Gandhi shows us the simple steps you can take.
Actually putting the cloth mask first and then putting the surgical mask on top of it. All the electrostatic repulsion from here, and then like different fibers going different ways. You've just made this an N95 right here.
With more, all the electrostatic repulsion right here, and then the different fibers going different ways. Remember, she's supposedly a specialist on the news, and she's saying you need to wear 2 masks, one on top of the other, because of the electrostatic repulsion and the fibers going different ways. Somebody make that make sense in the chat. The specialist says that every human being needs to wear 2 masks. And remember, Joe Biden and them said we need to wear it until 2023. I'll say it again. We have to wear these masks until the year 2023. And right now we're barely in 2021. We have to wear masks over our mouth and our nose for 2 more years at least. But not just 1 mask, you got to wear 2 masks because of the electrotory, repulsory fibers. Because of the fibers. It doesn't even make sense. Nothing makes sense anymore. Nothing makes sense. Like this black woman, and I'm going to keep playing the twerking videos because you can't get enough of twerking. Here's this black woman twerking next to her baby inside of a car seat while her grandma records her. I'll say it one more time. Here's a video of a black woman twerking on the bed next to her infant baby in a car seat while the grandmother records and does a jerking motion. That's the grandma recording. That's the grandma recording. That's the mom on the bed. You see the grandma? That's the grandma recording on her own phone. That's the mom on the bed, and there's a baby next to her. There's a baby next to her. And I don't even want to show the baby because I want to get the channel taken down. But there's a baby next to her while she's twerking, and her grandma is filming and encouraging her. And so my question is now, and has always been, when are we going to stop playing around and really deal with what's going on? It's always, my question has always been the same. You say I'm complaining, you say a lot of shit, but my question is, when are we going to speak about what's really going on today? Simple like that. I don't claim to have all the answers, but when are we actually really going to talk about what's really happening? The group called Black Lives Matter disrespected the black community by putting out a video of a black woman with a weave twerking in front of the Washington Monument on Martin Luther King Day. This is the group that every single body is calling Black Lives Matter. This is the group that every single body says is you, black person. I'll say it one last time. If you are a black person, particularly in America, you are being called a Black Lives Matter. I don't care if you're a man, a woman, a doctor, a janitor. I don't care if you have a PhD. I don't care if you love your family, if you're a Christian. If you're black, you are being called a Black Lives Matter. But that group, Black Lives Matter, said that they speak to dead people. They laugh with dead people, and they have black people twerking on Martin Luther King Day for liberation. In case anybody is new to the chat, I'm going to play that video one more time, just for argument's sake, okay? This is a black woman twerking, and it's called the Twerk on Washington, and it was done by the so-called group Black Lives Matter. You see that? You see that? Look, the official Black Lives Matter Instagram. If you go there, you will see this video right here. You click on it.
It's your girl, Shayna.
And what will go down in history as the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation.
And remember, you can go look that up yourself on Instagram at the official Black Lives Matter website. But the official Black Lives Matter website, when they're describing that performance, they said that it's called the Twerk on Washington. And they said the Twerk on Washington is a declaration of freedom and healing, advocating the decolonization of over-sexualizing Black women's bodies to reclaim an ancient sacred dances of liberation and wellness. Sampling the I Have a Dream by Dr. Martin Luther King, delivered blah, blah, blah. Look, read this. The shame of traditional African practices is not ours. Trauma is kept in the body. Shake it off. So I guess they're saying the trauma of slavery and the trauma of systematic oppression from white supremacy is kept in our body. So in order to relieve the tension and the stress, and I made a video about my last live stream was about the depression of America, being depressed as a Black person in America. So I guess this woman is saying, in order to get rid of that depression that's placed on you by racism in America, you have to shake it off and twerk it off while wearing the United States flag underwear or shorts and twerking in front of babies at the Washington Monument in broad daylight in the name of Black Lives Matter. That is a declaration of freedom and healing. Read it. You guys think I'm making shit up. Why do you think I have, again, this hat? Twerk on Washington is a declaration of freedom and healing. Somebody make that make sense to me in the comments. How about that? Tell me in the comments how that makes sense. The first sentence, fuck everything else. The first sentence, twerking on Washington is a declaration of freedom and healing. Read it, read it, read it. Read it, read it, read it, read it, read it. Read it. Read it. Read that. Read that. Can you guys read that, please? What do you think about that? What do you guys think about this, guys? I can't even get past the first sentence. Twerking on Washington is a declaration of freedom and healing. Help me understand that. V Swayze. V Swayze, you're a Black woman. Aren't you a Black woman, V Swayze? Is twerking on Washington a declaration of freedom and healing for you? I'll ask you again, because a lot of people think that I'm just talking shit. I'm going to ask a real life Black woman. Black woman, V Swayze, is twerking, are you going to put on American flag underwear and twerk on Washington as a declaration of freedom and healing, V Swayze? Tell me. Please. Please. I just want to know. I just want to know, V Swayze, if twerking for you is a declaration of freedom and healing. That's all I want to know, because I could be wrong when I say that twerking is a sexual dance, but they're saying it's a form of liberation and healing, and we need to shake off our trauma by showing our pussy to the world. Bryce Hall says TikTok is the devil's playground. Bryce Hall says BLM is synonymous with Black people. Exactly. Get it through your heads, y'all. I'm gonna say it again. Where's my other piece of, hold on. I had another thing. Anyway, Black BLM is what they call every Black person. BLM. Y'all don't get it? Do y'all get it or not? BLM, the words BLM, Black Lives Matter, is what white people use to identify anybody black. Stop thinking everybody's your friend. Stop thinking this is a fucking game. Stop thinking that we're just fake woke. We don't want to have to talk about this stuff. This is what it is. We fell into it. You better pick up your fucking rifle and move forward. This is the war that we're in. White people have started this war. Period. I'll say it again. White people started this war. But at the same time, it doesn't even matter who started the war. And it's not even a war about black versus white. It's a matter of truth versus lies. And the lie is that BLM, quote unquote, means every black person. And this is what a lot of white people are saying. When they say BLM, when they think Black Lives Matter, when they're talking amongst their friends about BLM, they're talking about your black ass, your black friends, your black cousins, your black aunties, your black nephews, your black daughters, your black sons, your black mothers. That's what BLM means. What don't you get about it? You better wake the fuck up and stop playing around on TikTok. I'm a savage. Classy, bougie, ratchet. Newsy, doozy, badget. You better stop it. We're in a war, my friend. If you don't believe we're in a war, scroll down my channel, you stupid idiot. And someone might come and say, well, J-Lethal, you're adding fuel to the fire. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your mouth. I don't have time to listen to you. I don't have time to listen to you. In 2021, I'm not asking no fucking questions. If the shit don't make sense, I ain't moving with it. Look at this one.
Much TV too. You know what? It's a lot of great people out here, seriously, and it's a lot of people out here doing amazing things. Fucking Jesus Christ! No, Jesus is real. Jesus is coming. Hey, while everybody is here, I just wanted to let you know.
These niggas are just coons. He's wearing a shirt that says, "Don't tread on me." A black man wearing a shirt saying, look, the black man with the Make America Great Again hat, wearing a shirt that says, "Don't tread on me." Again, I'll say it again. A black man with the Make America Great Again hat, wearing a shirt that says, "Don't tread on me." I already talked about how "don't tread on me." Y'all can look into this word, "don't tread on me." This flag. This is a completely satanic and white supremacy flag. Don't tread on me. This has nothing to do with black people. Black people should never have this flag, "Don't tread on me." But for some reason, a lot more black people think that they can assimilate into this culture and wear this "don't tread on me" shit. Have y'all ever seen that? I want to know where your guys' understanding is. Do you guys know anything about this? Let me ask you guys in the chat. Do you guys know about this? Oh, V Swayze said it's not a form of liberation to twerk. Thank you for answering that. She says, hell no. They sure know how to use our people to form their own reality. Seventh House Jazz Nova says, I'm embarrassed. So am I. Ancient sacred dance? Those dances were beautiful and powerful. Nothing sexual about it at all. What they're doing is framed as liberation, but it's not. Do y'all know anything about this picture? Do y'all know anything about "Don't Tread on Me"? Because I've talked about it before, and there's different ones. There's All Lives Matter, Blue Lives Matter, 1488. There's all kind of shit, but this is particularly one of the more popular ones. Have you seen this? Thank you, Seventh House. Thank you, Seventh House. Everybody go press the like button, please, for me, because YouTube fucking hates me. Just press the like button. Just go press the like button for no reason. Have y'all seen this? What do y'all know about this? How about that? What do y'all know about this? Do y'all know anything about this? Remember, them other black content creators aren't going to talk about this. Your boy Young Pharaoh, I'm saying names. Your boy Young Pharaoh was marching with white people wearing these shirts. I'll say it again. Young Pharaoh, the YouTuber, got black people to wear these shirts and to wear flags like this and to march around with Blue Lives Matter flags and to talk about we want Donald Trump. But anyway, this is satanic. This is white supremacy. Y'all, I'm not even going to go into it. Just if y'all love me, trust me. When you see this, understand this is white supremacy. This is satanic. Uan says it's a revolution or something. I mean, anything could be a revolution. What does a revolution mean? I've been hearing that word a lot lately. It's a revolution. What does that word mean? It's a revolution. I don't even know what that means. But yeah, it can be a revolution for them. But yeah, it's a white supremacy revolution. So if y'all see this thing, yeah, it's a revolution thing. And he said it's an old American thing. Exactly. What do you think of when you think about old America? If I said old America, what would you think? He said it has an old America thing, a revolution. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. You're actually right. It's an old American thing, old like slavery, and it's a revolution thing, like how they want to go back to slavery, like make America great again. Exactly. You're 100% right. Don't worry about it. So anyway, that black dude was wearing "Don't Tread on Me" shirt. Look at him. Look at his dumb, stupid ass wearing a "Don't Tread on Me" shirt. Look at him. Look at his dumb, stupid black ass wearing a "Make America Great Again" hat. And I guess he's different because he has a black one instead of a red one. He has a black "Make America Great Again" hat, but it still says "Make America Great Again." And then his shirt is "Don't Tread on Me," which is a white supremacy demonic fucking logo that is anti-black person. Again, the reason why we need the black media, the black grassroots, because these niggas would know if they tuned into this show, they would know BLM means all black people. So you can't go around saying fuck BLM in public around white people. Now me, I'll say fuck BLM because I understand that it's an organization, but you won't catch me saying fuck BLM around a bunch of white people. That's off code as fuck. Or you won't catch me wearing a "Don't Tread on Me" motherfucking shirt. So before I move forward, let's look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this, guys. Hold on. Read this. Can y'all read this? George Floyd. Read it with me, guys. George Floyd Toys Official. Collectible anti-stress toys and pillows. Can y'all read that? Put a 7 in the chat if you see this picture and you can read it. Read everything on this picture And then when you read everything on that picture, press 7. Read everything on that picture. And when you read everything on that picture, press the number 7. Hey, go press the like button, guys, in case you just got in. Go press the like button because YouTube fucking hates me. So y'all can read that, right? Now, somebody said Elon Musk. I don't know if Elon Musk really did this. I'm going to let it be known. Everybody press 7, so I'm going to move forward. And I'm about to blow y'all minds. Hold on. Let me show y'all something right quick. I'm about to blow y'all minds just so y'all know. But look, I'm about to blow y'all minds, but look. Put your seatbelt on real quick. Put your seatbelt on, guys. Put your seatbelt on. Okay? Come on. Let's do it together. Grab it. Grab it. I know it's childish. Grab it. Come on. Grab it. There it is. I know everybody did it, but the dude who didn't do it in the back. Grab it. Okay, now grab this one. The seatbelt. This is your seatbelt. Grab it. Grab this one. Put the seatbelt on. One more time. Grab it with me, guys. Grab the seatbelt. Put it on. All right. This is the GrassRoots. Look at this picture. Do y'all read that? Now, don't worry about who made the toys. Elon Musk toys, because I don't know that Elon Musk really made this. But I did see that as well. I definitely did see that. But I want you to read what it says. It says George Floyd Toys Official. Now, matter of fact, yes. He says like kindergarten. Yes, 7th house. Exactly like kindergarten. We got to go right back to kindergarten with this, because I don't know what level of comprehension anybody is on this chat. And I love all of y'all. And I want to talk about geometry and nuclear fusion, but I don't know if we know basic addition. So let's talk about basic addition before I talk about geometry and trigonometry. So at the very kindergarten level, let's look at this. George Floyd Toys Official. Collectible anti-stress toys and pillows. Okay? George Floyd Toys Official. Collectible anti-stress toys and pillows. Now, Robert says anti-stress? So basically, it's a doll you take your anger out on? Jay Walker says a stress toy. Squeeze it and the head comes off. Pillow. Sleeping on his face. Pure mockery. Okay. Well, didn't I tell you guys? Remember? Let's do it again. One last time. You remember that show, The Magic School Bus? I'm going to be the conductor of the Magic School Bus, guys. Grab it. You see this? This is your right seatbelt. Grab the right seatbelt, guys. Do you have your left one? Say yes, guys. Do you have your left seatbelt? Okay. Put it in. 1, 2, boom. Now we're strapped in, guys. Now we're strapped in. It says the George Floyd Toys Official collectible anti-stress and pillow toy. Now look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Look at this, guys. This is real. Now, you know your boy wouldn't bring something to you if it wasn't real. You know I wouldn't just bring something to you if it wasn't real.
How, Sway? Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
You know I wouldn't just bring something to you if it wasn't real, would I? Would I bring something to you if it wasn't real, your boy J-LEETHAL?
What the fuck?
Would I just Photoshop something or make something to make you over sensationalize or to make you panic?
What the fuck?
No, J-LEETHAL doesn't do that. That's why you love me. That's why you're subscribed to J-LEETHAL. Because the one thing J-LEETHAL doesn't do is over sensationalize some shit just to get some clickbait. Do I?
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
This is a real photo of the life-size, a jumbo-sized George Floyd collectible anti-stress toy and pillow. This is a George Floyd collectible anti-stress toy and pillow. Now, some of you might say, you know, Gnome King, you say it's time for you to go. Why you say that? Hold on, let me read the comments real quick. Let me read the comments. Robert says he actually feels genuinely sick. Thank you, Robert, for that honesty. And I'm sorry you feel that way, but in a way, I'm glad you feel that way. I'll say it one more time. Robert says he feels genuinely sick seeing this. And in a way, I'm 50% sorry that you feel sick, but I'm 50% happy that you feel sick, because I don't want you to feel sick, but I do want you to feel fed up. I'll say it one more time. Robert says he feels genuinely sick looking at this George Floyd, what is it called? The George Floyd collectible anti-stress toy and pillow. And I said, I don't like that you feel sick. I'm sorry I made you feel sick, but I'm happy that I made you feel sick. And that was my exact intention, was to make you feel sick. Because you're supposed to feel sick. Because there's a sickness on this earth going on that is being unaddressed, and they're claiming it's this and that, and no. This is clear white supremacy, some weird, wicked, demonic shit that black people simply do not do. Black people simply do not go out of their way to do this to white people. I'll say it one more time. Black people do not go out of their way to do this to anybody else. But look at this anti-stress pillow. Now, you might think that that has blown your mind. Again, this is why I have the hat on and you guys don't have a hat. And I love you, but when you get the hat, then you'll understand. I have levels to this blowing your mind shit. There's levels to blowing your mind. So the first level of blowing your mind, peep me, the first level of blowing your mind is when I showed you the George Floyd anti-stress collectible pillow. The second level of blowing your mind is when I showed you that white people actually are buying this big ass pillow on a picture. Now the third level of blowing your mind, right? There's a third level, and that's when I show you this video right here. Watch this video.
Me and my nigga George Floyd creeping up in the dark. Oh shit, it's a white girl. I gon' rape her ass. Ah, you gotta be careful, white girl. Stop packing. Me and my nigga George Floyd creeping up in the dark. Oh shit, it's a white girl. I gon' rape her ass. Ah. You gotta be careful, white girl. Stop packing. Me and my nigga George Floyd creeping up in the dark. Oh shit, it's a white girl. I gon' rape her ass. Ah. You gotta be careful, white girl. Stop packing.
What the fuck?
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
So you tell me, y'all. Am I just making up this shit about racism? And is Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton and Roland Martin and fucking Steve Harvey and fucking Nick Cannon and fucking Dwayne Wade, are they going to talk about this George Floyd anti-stress pillow? Do you hear Barack Obama talking about the George Floyd anti-stress pillow? Y'all didn't see the video, huh? Y'all thought I was joking about the picture. Okay, look at the white people have this shit. And on a side note, y'all talking about me when I dressed up in blackface, right? And remember when I dressed up in blackface and y'all were talking shit about me? Look at this picture. This is me, J-LEETHAL, dressed in blackface because I wanted to show you guys what white people were doing to us and how white people view us and how white people were dressing up like us in their own homes. Y'all got mad at me and y'all wanted to fight me when I said this and when I did this. But look at my face right there and look at this white man's face and understand that this white man did this in 2020 or 2021 with a George Floyd anti-stress pillow that he bought that is being sold on the market that white people are using to beat up on and spit on, piss on, shit on, cut the head off. Somebody put it in the comments that they probably want his head to come off. They suffocate the little doll, the little pillow. They probably treat it like a fucking voodoo doll.
Me and my nigga George Floyd creeping up in the dark. Oh shit, it's a white girl. I gon' rape her ass. Ah. You gotta be careful, white girl. Stop packing.
They treat that fucking doll like a voodoo doll. And that white man is dressed up in the same blackface paint that I am, but you want to be mad at me. Why do you want to be mad at me? Why don't you bring that energy to that white man who has the George Floyd anti-stress pillow and he put a gun to the head and he's dressed up in blackface paint and he's on the internet?
Me and my nigga George Floyd creeping up in the dark. Oh shit, it's a white girl. I gon' rape her ass. Ah. You gotta be careful, white girl. Stop packing.
Right. So y'all, so what are we really talking about, guys? What are we really talking about? You really talking about me, J-LEETHAL, and my approach? I should do things differently. I shouldn't be so rash. I shouldn't dress like this. I shouldn't I shouldn't put that name on my shirt. I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't yell. I shouldn't scream. I shouldn't this. You're really gonna say that when all of this is going on and you're not addressing it at all? That's really weird. That's really weird. All of this is going on and you're choosing to come to my channel and tell me that I should do something different.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
I'm just saying, man. You know? It's just really weird. They're really selling on the market. Listen, I'm going to tell you one time because I'm going to just tell you one time. Right now on the market, there is a pillow for sale with George Floyd's Negro face on it, and white people are buying it. And they're doing all type of weird, sick, twisted, demented, demonic acts to that little doll with that black man's actual face on it. So you can talk all that shit you want about me, but until you actually focus on that real reality, you will not be shit. There's a real reality going on that you do not want to address. Y'all don't know about this shit. I'm about to give y'all a lesson real quick. Before we end this live stream, I'm about to give y'all a lesson. Go look at this. Go look this up. Go look this up on Google. Go look this up on Google, y'all. Gollywog. Go look up a gollywog on Google. Look at this, y'all. These are little dolls that they used to sell in America. And white people used to buy them. Look it up. Gollywog. Look it up. Gollywog. These are little dolls that white people made of black people with big afros, black-faced dolls that white people used to make in the 1930s, and they used to take pictures with them, and they used to buy these little dolls. Look at it. White people used to buy these little black-faced dolls and keep them and do weird, sick, demented, twisted shit with them. Look up gollywogs. This is real history I'm giving you guys. Look up gollywogs. You're going to see that white people, not that long ago had these black dolls that they did weird shit with. Who knows? I'll say it again. Who knows what wicked shit they used to do with these dolls? Who knows what wicked shit white people used to do with these dolls? Look up gollywogs. This is now, I'm not even joking anymore. I'm being very, 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 very serious. Look up gollywogs. Okay? And understand that white people, yes, white people have made a lot. Okay? And look, I'm looking at this picture right here, and this shit is kind of blowing my mind because they're putting the gollywogs right next to Ernie from Ernie and Bert on Sesame Street, and it kind of looks like that. You can't tell me that that don't look like that. You can't tell me that that don't look like a gollywog. You can't tell me that Ernie from Ernie and Bert doesn't look just like a gollywog.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
I'm just saying, look up gollywogs. And so when we're looking at these George Floyd anti-stress, what is it called? The George Floyd collectible anti-stress toy and pillow, that's just the modern day gollywog. But you wouldn't know that if it wasn't for the grassroots, the so-called black media. You wouldn't know that at all. You would never know anything about this right here. Look up gollywogs. Look, somebody screenshot this. Somebody screenshot this. Screenshot it right now. And then press hashtag gollywog. Somebody, look, listen, y'all. I'm about hashtag gollywog in the comment section for anybody who is slow in the chat. And somebody else, I need one person. There's a few people in the chat right now. I need one person to press hashtag gollywog. And then I need another person to screenshot this image that's on your screen. so that you can sleep at night and dream about this image. This is the image that I want you to sleep. This is the image that I want you to see when you sleep tonight. This is the image that I want you to see when you sleep tonight. Okay? Hold on one second. Somebody push hashtag Gollywog in the comment section. Hold on one second. All right, y'all. That's what it is. The Gollywogs. Hashtag Gollywog. Now y'all know something new that you might not have known before. And from that information, you can maybe learn something new. Another thing new that I don't know. But remember, there's a scripture in the Bible that says there's nothing new under the sun. So when we're talking about the George Floyd anti-stress collectible pillow, right? You might think, damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Who would make an anti-stress pillow for George Floyd? But the Bible says there's nothing new under the sun. So that means that the George Floyd anti-collectible stress pillow was already here before. They've already had the George Floyd pillow. This is the George Floyd pillow. Because as I told you before, it doesn't matter what you look like as a regular black person. You might think you look different as a regular black person, but everybody else sees you like this. This is why I made myself look like that on that video. Because no matter what you do, what you think, what you say, how you act, this is how you are viewed in America. George Floyd. George Floyd. This is how you are viewed in America, George Floyd. George Floyd. Okay? And like I showed you earlier, you got our black woman out here with a fucking we got our black woman out here with a blonde weave on hugging the white man. You got the black man out here with a Make America Great Again hat on with a Don't Tread on Me shirt. You got the black woman twerking on a white man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the black woman twerking on the Proud Boys. Look at that. The black woman twerking on the Proud Boys. And she has an American flag shirt on. This is brand new footage. The white woman is fucking on the Proud Boy. Look at her. This is a spiritual thing. Y'all don't understand what's going on. Y'all don't understand this shit. I'm bringing out shit that's way over your head at this point. I'm bringing out shit that's way over y'all head, some of y'all head at this point. This is a black bed witch humping on the Proud Boys. Look at it. Read it and weep. A black woman humping on the Proud Boys. You see that? Broad daylight. Yeah, she gonna ride white man's dick. Fucking on the Proud Boys while they scream, fuck Black Lives Matter. We got some issues, black people. And you can hate me all you want. You can say what you want. But all I'm doing is telling us we got some issues to talk about. And I'm being one of the ones that comes out and says, I'm willing to talk about it. Let's talk about it. That's all I'm doing. I'm saying black people. I'm willing to say that we as a collective have taken some L's and we need to talk about how we're going to move forward. And I'm willing to start the conversation. That's all J-Lethal is. I'm nobody special. You might think, who this nigga think he's somebody special? No, I don't think I'm somebody special. But what I do know is we've taken some L's and we got to talk about it. Because this black woman is twerking on the Proud Boys' dick in broad daylight. And I guarantee you she has some feminist shit to say about the black man. I guarantee you this same woman has some feminist talking points to say about black men, but she has her feet up off the ground riding simultaneously on the, and look, the other one smacked her ass. Look at the other one in the back. You see the one with the yellow hat on? Look at the one right behind her. He smacks her ass. Watch. Look at it. Look at him. The one with the yellow hat behind her smacks her ass. Watch. Look. Look. Smack. Smacked her ass while she's riding the Proud Boy's dick. And you might just say that's one crazy black woman. Me personally, I look at that as a L for the entire black community. I'll say it again. You might look at that as, oh, that's just one black woman. She has nothing to do with us. Blah, blah, blah. Why are you talking about her? Me, I look at that as an L for the entire black community. The same way you might look at this picture and you say this man is just one black man. I say no, that's an L for the entire black community. I'll say it again. You might look at this man and say, hey, that's just one black man. No, that's an L for the entire black community. You might say, hey, this one black woman who's also dressed as Scooby-Doo, she's just a lone ranger, just one random crazy black woman, and she doesn't speak for us. No, that's wrong. Me personally, I say this black woman gave a L to the entire black community. And until you understand, black man, black woman, black child, that everything that we do is looked at as the collective, then we will never move forward. I'm going to say that again. Until you understand, black man, black woman, black child, that everything we do as black people in America is viewed as a collective, until you understand that, we will never make any type of progression. Until you understand that everyone else views you as a Black Lives Matter. Yeah, you might think you're beautiful, but to the average American, this is how you look. You might think you are drop dead motherfucking gorgeous, but to the average white American, Asian American, Arab American, this is how you look. With the shirt and everything, you got a target on your back and on your front. Nigger, nigger, nigger. Big red lip, black face, nigger. I don't give a fuck what you talk about. No PhD. No motherfucking degree. I don't give a fuck if you're a good father, good mother, good child, good brother, good friend, good citizen. You a motherfucking black face, big lip nigger. Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth, nigger, and you get down there like a dog. You get down there, bitch, like a dog. Like a dog. Like a dog. Get your ass down there like a motherfucking dog. And you bow down to your God. You bow down to your white God and you admit that you are a slave. You fucking nigger. Fuck is your problem? You better admit, you didn't hear about Pocahontas? You don't know about Pocahontas, nigger? Huh, you fucking nigger? Yeah, I'm talking my shit now. I'm talking my shit now, nigga. You don't know we took you, we conquered you, nigga. All that real nigga shit, Meek Mill. Ain't no real niggas in America. Ain't no real niggas alive. Because if it was real niggas, they would be standing against this. If there was real niggas alive, they would stand against this. Boys can be princesses too. Boys can be princesses too. Bryce says YouTube algorithm gonna have a field day with this video. Fuck it. Well, in that case, go press the like button. If YouTube is never gonna show this video again, go press the like button so at least I have 30 likes on this bitch for now. All I ask for is 30 likes. I don't even know how many likes I have right now, but all I ask for is 30. Yeah, you fucking nigger. Your son is ours. And you ain't gonna do shit about it. All you're gonna do is play basketball. You fucking stupid, dancing, big lipped, big nose, George Floyd face nigger. Goodness gracious, don't you know anything, you stupid nigger? You even pray to our white God, you stupid fucking porch monkey. How stupid can you be? How stupid can you be, you stupid, stupid monkey? Don't you know that we raped your mother and your grandmother? Don't you know that we cut off your head just to study your skull? You have to know that we cut off your head just to study your skull. You have to know that we kept people like Ota Benga and Sarah Bartman in a human zoo. You have to know about the human zoo experiments with Sarah Bartman and Ota Benga. How we treated you like monkeys and primates, and we studied the skull of you to try to make a theory that you were inferior to us. Don't you know this? That we treated that woman, Sarah Bartman, with the big butt, and we treated her like a circus animal, and we raped her repeatedly? Don't you know that we hung you from trees and cut your toes off, cut your penis off, cut your scrotum off, and kept it in a mason jar as a souvenir and traded it and showed it off? Don't you know this? And you still trust us, you stupid nigger. You stupid, stupid nigger. But you just want to pray to white Jesus that it's all going to go away. Okay. Well, let me know how that goes. In the meantime, me and my friends are going to keep on raping your daughters, your wives. We're going to keep on embarrassing the most powerful ones of you. We're going to keep on eating these medium rare steaks and playing on our golf course. We're going to keep on taking trips to the Atlantic Ocean and to the Antarctic. We're going to keep on whale watching. We're going to keep on hunting these endangered species and cutting the heads off of lions. We're going to cut the heads off the moose. We're going to cut the heads off the rhino. And we're going to put the heads of these dead animals on our walls. And we're going to stuff the animals' heads. And we're going to keep them on our walls. We're going to continue to plague the earth. We're going to continue to drill the earth of all of our natural resources. We're going to continue to kill all the animals. We're going to rape the animals, physically rape the animals. We're going to make children have sex with us. We're going to turn boys into women. We're gonna do everything on your planet. We're gonna disrespect your God, you black, stupid, big nose, big lip nigger, you stupid nigger. You dumb, stupid, look at you. Look at you. Look at you. You dumb, stupid, big nose nigga. You ain't good for nothing. You ain't good for nothing. But that's why we made a pillow of you, so we can beat you over the fucking head. Cause that's all you're good for is a joke.
Me and my nigga George Floyd creeping up in the dark. Oh shit, it's a white girl. I gon' rape her ass. Ah. You gotta be careful, white girl. Stop packing.
That's all you're good for is a fucking joke. That's all you're good for. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Keep praying to our white God. Keep praying to our white God. Don't you dare try to find your source of power. Keep praying to our source of power. While we make these disrespectful images of you. Don't you know people are buying these pillows and pissing on them and shitting on them and burning them like human voodoo dolls? Don't you know that? And here you are arguing about who has the better Birkin bag, who can drop it low. Black people, we're lost. Admit it. We're lost. And I joke a lot and all that stuff, but that's just to mask the fact that I know we're lost. I joke to mask the fact that I know we are lost. And like I asked, I put a post up. I'm going to show you this one last thing, and I'm going to read the comments, and I'm going to go. I put this post up on my YouTube the other day, and I put this picture up because this picture really spoke to me. And I don't know how this picture speaks to you, but it's powerful. Like, if you take your time and really look at this picture, y'all. It's a family, a young son, a young daughter, a father, a mother sitting at the couch in the living room in front of the TV. They're watching the news. It says breaking news. At the bottom, the headline says propaganda. You can make from that what you will, but the main thing that I took from that is the father and the mother are holding hands behind the children's back, like, because the father and mother are also very scared. The father and mother are scared. Look at that. The father and mother are scared. They're holding on to each other in desperation because all they have is each other. They're scared, but they're holding hands behind the children's back because they don't want the children to see that they are scared. The children who are impressionable and don't know any better are completely being indoctrinated by what is being broadcast on this television. What is being broadcast on the television is clear propaganda. Propaganda being, of course, a one-sided view of an opinion, a one-sided view of an event, or a one-sided view of an agenda in order to make someone believe in that agenda. So the news is pushing propaganda. The parents are at home scared, but they don't want to show their children that they're scared. The children are just sitting there watching the news, and they're taking the cue from the parents. Their parents are watching the news too. So of course the children are watching the news, and everybody is in fear. And so I posted a picture like this on my comment, on my thing on my YouTube, and I said, essentially, we're surrounded on all sides from our enemy. We have no military, we have no fight, we have no resources. They can devour us in an instant physically. These people have weapons that we could never imagine. They can incinerate us with laser weapons. They have laser weapons nowadays. Don't you know that they have weapons that shoot laser beams at you? These people can shoot laser beams at you and completely turn you into smithereens. So my question is, given all of this, given the fact that they own the media and they own everything else, they even own the land that we grow our resources on. If we do not believe in God, my question to you people at home is, what is the point of living, particularly as a Black person in America, knowing that we are outnumbered? Clearly, they want us dead. If we do not believe in the Most High God that He will interfere for us, what is the point of living anymore? That's my final question to you guys. Fuck everything else I said. My final question is, if we do not believe in God in these last days, what is the point knowing that we cannot fight this enemy? I don't give a fuck what weapons you have at home, nigga. No little AR-15, your little Draco, your little 9mm cannot compete with the devil's weapons. So tell me, Black man, Black woman, Black child, if we do not believe in the Most High God in these final days, these final hours, what is our reason to live? Because physically, realistically, we know we cannot fuck with this white man. Tell me the truth before I leave. I'm ending on 4 hours, 30 minutes because guess what? It's the final days. Maybe if it was 2016, 1992, some other year, I would have ended the live stream at 1 hour. But since it's the final days, we need a long fucking live stream. We're going to end this shit at 4 hours, 30 minutes. Tell me my final answer. As a Black person in America, you tell me you believe in voodoo, you believe in all this other shit, you're atheist, you believe in yourself. I'm God. I'm a melanated God. I'm the Black woman is God. All this other shit you're saying, okay, is that shit saving us in 2020? 2021, forgive me. Moving forward. If we're not going to believe in the Most High God, what the fuck is the reason for us to even live and keep trying this shit when we know that the white man can incinerate us with fucking laser beam infrared technology? By the way, this is a Meek Mill pack. I'm smoking Meek Mill. He's done. I don't want to hear nothing about these fucking activists. And by the way, it's not just about Meek Mill. It's about Meek Mill. It's about Lil Wayne. It's about Dwayne Wade. It's about all these fucking niggas who claim to be fucking leaders in our community. We need the grassroots. We need so-called Black media, new, real Black media, because these bitch-ass niggas are being put in place by the red man. I said what I said. So, with that being said, I'm going to read these last comments and I'm out of here, y'all. He said Lil Wayne didn't get a pardon. Is that true? Is it true Lil Wayne didn't get a pardon? I heard, the last I heard, now mind you, I heard some, I think it was today I heard that Lil Wayne was supposed to get a pardon from Donald Trump. I'm going to say this one last time. I heard that Donald Trump in his last few hours of office, he was planning on pardoning hundreds of people, including a lot of celebrities and a lot of his friends. I don't know how true that is, but they said Donald Trump is supposed to pardon a lot of his friends. I heard Lil Wayne was supposed to be one of the people that he's pardoning. If it's true, I don't know. Bryce says, got to keep faith. Our people are so lost. It was a doll that happened to be made with black and brown fabrics. Then an English woman named Ingrid Byton started writing a series called Naughty, where the black characters were racial stereotypes. I don't know about that. I have to look into that. All I know is what it ended up being. It might have started off with noble intentions, but what it ended up being more prevalent was a fucking gollywog. Where's my video? Go look that up again, y'all, before y'all leave. Go look up gollywogs. Somebody go on Google and look up gollywogs and understand that this is not new. This is not new. Do you see this? It's called a gollywogs. Look at her face. What's going on in that little girl's mind? What is going on in that little girl's mind when she's sitting around these dolls? What did that little girl's parents tell her? According to Wiki, the gollywog is a doll-like character created by Florence Kate Upton that appeared in children's books in the late 19th century, usually depicted as a type of rag doll. Yeah, exactly. But then when we put it into perspective of blackface, is it a coincidence that that doll, that's a rag doll, so-called rag doll, looks exactly white eyes, red lips, big afro, that it looks exactly like that? Is that a coincidence? You got to start asking yourself, how much stuff is coincidences and how much is purpose? Like Robert says, that's suspicious, right? That's kind of suspicious.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Peace to Karen D. Prescott, who says Bamboozled movie. Yes. For anybody who's really, really super woke, they'll know that the Bamboozled movie came out from Spike Lee. And actually, that's where I did get personally, I'll admit, I've always admitted this since the beginning. I got a lot of inspiration. I got my main inspiration to do this blackface film from the film Bamboozled with Spike Lee. You can look up the movie Bamboozled with Spike Lee, but that movie came out a while ago, and when I saw that movie, it just stuck with me for some reason. And one day I just had a dream about that movie, and so this is how my movie came to play. It's really, and if you go watch the movie Bamboozled, it's really, you'll see it, but it's about a black man who put blackface on, and I just thought that was very profound, the idea of a black man putting blackface on. And this is a picture from that movie Bamboozled. Hold on. The movie Bamboozled, hold on. This is a picture from the movie Bamboozled. Just in case anybody doesn't know about that movie Bamboozled, please go watch that movie Bamboozled. Dope ass movie. Spike Lee. I think it came out in like 2001 or some shit. I don't know. Anyway, that movie, I saw it a long time ago, but I had a dream one day, and I woke up and I had the inspiration to paint myself in blackface. And a lot of the inspiration came from this movie. And just the idea of a black man in blackface is just amazing to me. So yeah, that's why I did that. Lil Wayne got lucky. He was facing some serious time. Those dolls are tormented babies. That I personally, when I see that the doll, that shit, when I see that George Floyd doll shit, personally, J-LEETHAL, I feel like that's some voodoo shit. I don't know much, but I mean, I'm just a regular guy. But when I see that right there, I see voodoo shit. I see some voodoo shit. Y'all can tell me what y'all think about that. But when I see that shit right there, oh yeah, I see some voodoo shit. I see voodoo. I see white people doing weird shit to that doll. That's what I see when I see those dolls. I see white people buying that doll, and in their home, I see them doing, away from cameras, away from everybody else, I see white people doing very, very sick, twisted, and unexplainable things to that doll. Or am I tripping? I could be, you know, I could be just making up shit. Maybe I'm just so fucking twisted that I'm just making up false realities. But remember, this is a real doll. This is a real anti-stress pillow. And remember, anti-stress. What do you mean anti-stress? Look at, read the red, read the white, read the white letters at the bottom. Anti-stress. That means what? That means you have stress and you take out your stress on that pillow. I'll say it again. You have stress and you take out your stress on that pillow. And y'all may say, y'all act like y'all don't know why I make my videos the way I make my videos. Y'all act like y'all don't know why I be on live stream for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I have to make these long live streams. I have to. Because y'all don't get it. Y'all don't want to get it. Y'all are purposely avoiding it. The anti-stress pillow. That means that they're going to take out their stress on this pillow. Relieve their stress on this pillow. And why did they make it a George Floyd pillow? Out of all the things that they could have made this anti-stress pillow, why did they make it a George Floyd pillow? Can somebody tell me in the chat? Look at it, y'all. Why did they make a George Floyd pillow? Why did he have to be George Floyd, though? Isn't George Floyd already dead? Didn't he die already? What more do you want from him? He died. George Floyd is dead. What more do you want?
Me and my nigga George Floyd creeping up in the dark. Oh shit, it's a white girl. I gon' rape her ass. Ah. You gotta be careful, white girl. Stop packing.
What more do you want? George Floyd is already dead. You want to make a whole pillow?
Me and my nigga George.
One last thing before I go. Look at this last thing. Look, this isn't a new idea. Like I told you, the Bible says there's nothing new under the sun. Look at this. There's nothing new under the sun.
Controversial black dolls, which are designed, meant to be abused, are now being removed from store shelves in New Jersey.
And the first question is, who thinks of this?
Right.
You know, the instructions on what they're calling the Feel Better doll tells customers to find a wall and slam the doll against it. The president of $1 Zone says the store pulled about 1,000 of those dolls from the shelves of the stores that they own after customers and a state lawmaker called them offensive. The manufacturer, Harvey Hutter Company, has not commented.
All right, so
2 questions. I'm just saying. 1, why did the doll have to be black? 2, no matter the color, the idea that you would smash anything resembling a child, anything about violence against a child of any color seems to be a perverse and offensive idea.
Talk to Harvey.
Controversial black dolls, which are designed, meant to be abused, are now being removed from store shelves in New Jersey.
And the first question is, who fixing this? You know, the instructions on what they're calling the Feel Better doll tells customers to find a wall and slam the doll against it. The president of $1 zone says the store pulled about 1,000.
You see? They have dolls, little black dolls right here. And it's another anti-stress doll, happens to be black, and the instructions are to slam it against the wall. If you feel stressed, take this black doll with dreadlocks and slam it against the wall. I'll say it again. It wasn't enough to have the Gollywog. It wasn't enough to have the George Floyd anti-stress pillow. Now, you got to have the motherfucking abuse doll. The abuse doll that has dreadlocks and a black body. Look, dreadlocks. Dreadlocks and a black body. Dreadlocks and a black body. Dreadlocks and a black body. And the instructions on the doll are, when you feel stressed, pick this black doll up with dreadlocks and slam it against the wall. But you claim J-Lethal doesn't need to exist. J-Lethal just needs to shut up. He needs to take his hat off. He needs to go and just pick himself up by the bootstraps and not make a YouTube channel. J-Lethal needs to stop talking about racism. Don't you see how people like J-Lethal need to exist? They're making dolls with dreadlocks. I got dreadlocks. They're making dolls that look like me and saying, pick this nigga up and smash him against the wall when you get mad. It don't matter what you got mad for. It doesn't matter if you messed up. It doesn't matter if it had nothing to do with that black person. Pick that black person up and smash it against the wall. It's subconsciously what it's telling us. And remember, like I said, it's not the first time, because the Gollywog, the motherfucking George Floyd anti-stress pillow, it's all the same thing. There's nothing new under the sun. And this, like I said, is the reason we need the so-called grassroots, the so-called black media. So, let me know in the chat how y'all felt about that. I'm done. I gave my whole speech. We're done now. Finally, I'm done talking. But I'm going to read some comments and then I'm going to go. The message may be subliminal, but they know exactly what they're trying to imply. I don't know why the news anchors are playing dumb. They know what it is. Exactly. But they're both black. You know why they're playing dumb, Jordan. Let's just be real. Let's call it for what it is in 2021. We know why those black news anchors weren't calling it for what it was and they were acting stupid. The black news anchors were trying to protect themselves. The same reason that that black man was saying, fuck Black Lives Matter. These people think that they can protect themselves in America. This is why it's important for people like me and you to teach them, to save them. Not only save the embarrassment, but save their lives by telling them you cannot blend into America. These news anchors playing dumb, they know that black doll is completely disrespectful. They know they want to say, oh, hell no. Both of those news anchors want to be like, oh, hell no. I know they didn't make a doll, but they got to act stupid because we're in active slavery, like I've said. Take your stress out on the black man since he's already dead. It's subliminally saying, view black men as dead, having no value. I have another video I want to show you, but it's so disrespectful. I'm not even going to show you guys. But I might be making a website or some type of other thing where I can show you very raw videos. I have another George Floyd video that I want to show you guys, but I don't want to show you on here. So I just Googled the George Floyd pillow. For those that doubt it, it's definitely real. LL says, only weird Mzungus would think of something like this. So disrespectful. I get some creepy ass vibes. It's sick. Bryce Hall says, what state am I from? I'm from California, but I'm living in Texas. But yeah, Karen says, those dolls are tormented babies. For real, that's some demonic shit, those little dolls. And you got to ask yourself, what do these weird-ass white people be doing with these black dolls in their home? Look up gollywogs. It's not, I didn't make it up. This shit was really going on. People still have gollywogs in their homes. Gollywogs was a real thing. They had books. They had stories. They had dolls. They had clothing. Gollywogs. Look it up. She bucking her eyes. Gollywog. Look it up. Lil Wayne got pardoned, according to the Washington Post. I didn't know that. I didn't know Lil Wayne got a pardon, but I did hear he was supposed to be one of the ones that was getting it. They said the Tiger King. You ever heard of the dude, the Tiger King? I don't know who these people are. I just hear about him. They said some dude, the Tiger King, who went viral, he's going to get pardoned. Lil Wayne's going to get pardoned. I don't give a fuck. He said, nah, show it. Oh, y'all want to see the George Floyd video? All right, fuck it. I'll show the George Floyd video and then I'll be done. If I show the George Floyd video, send me something to my Cash App. I don't want to sound like one of those guys, but fuck it, I'll be one of those guys. Send me at least $1 to my Cash App, and I'll show you this George Floyd video. I'm going to show it to you regardless, but because I'm going to show it to you, and because I never ask you for money, show me that, you know, it's real. Send me $1 to my Cash App. Look at the bottom right now. Here's my Cash App or my PayPal or my thingy thing. Show me that. Show me it's real if you really want to see this George Floyd shit. Because remember, I can get my channel taken down for showing y'all this shit. Send me a motherfucking thingy thing. Look at this.
Yeah. Take it, George, you fucking nigger. Fucking dead nigger right here. Look at this dead fucking nigger right here. Take it, George, you fucking nigger. Fucking dead nigger right here. Look at this dead fucking nigger right here. Take it, George, you fucking nigger. Fucking dead nigger right here. Look at this dead fucking nigger right here. Take it, George, you fucking nigger. Fucking dead.
I told you I have a lot of videos. I told you I have good videos that you've never seen. I told you I have videos that'll blow your mind. I told you I have videos that will shake up the world. I told you. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you I have videos that can get me kicked off of YouTube? Didn't I tell you I have videos that I can make a whole documentary about? Didn't I tell you that I was a real life activist? Didn't I tell you that I have receipts? I told you. Didn't I tell you? See, Michael Knight said, what the fuck? Didn't I tell you? Bryce Hall, what the fuck? Didn't I tell you? Where do you think I got this hat from? I'll ask you guys one last time. Do you think I just woke up with this hat? No, the hat is purposely on my head. You saw that video? Yeah, I got more like it. And I got whole videos I can make, but I need y'all to help me. Help me figure out how to make a channel. I mean, a website. Help me to figure out, do I need a Patreon? Do I need some kind of subscription-based thing? How can I put these videos out, this real-life message, the Underground Railroad, without YouTube and Google censoring me? I need you guys to step in for me, and we need to make a community for me to be able to speak if you want me to speak this real shit. Y'all just saw that video I just showed. I got more videos like that. It's gonna show white supremacy for what it is. We need to talk about this shit, but I can't do it here on YouTube. So go send me $1, particularly $7, because I like the number 7. Send me $7 to my Cash App. Just, you know, whatever, just because. It's the end of the world. It doesn't matter about money anymore, you know? Plus, I know you got your stimulus check, motherfucker. Send me $7 of your stimulus. But did you see that man? He took a picture of George Floyd and then he got naked and put his naked balls on George Floyd's dead face. Remember, they don't like the fact that we just died. They don't allow us to just be dead. George Floyd already died. A normal person would let you just die and that's it. But nope, not these people. You gotta die, and then after you die, they gotta cut your dick off. They gotta do weird shit. They gotta make a pillow and a doll of you, an anti-stress doll, and slam you against the wall. They gotta fucking take a picture of you and get naked and put their naked dick on your face. What type of weird person, after you die, they take your picture and then get naked and put their naked dick on your face on the internet? Imagine I have a problem with you and then you die. I take a picture of your dead face and then I get ass naked and put my dick on your naked face on the internet. It's just weird I don't know. It's just a little weird to me. It's just really weird to me. I don't know. Michael Knight, you didn't get a chance to see what? It's a lot going on, man. I gotta go, man. I can't be on here too long because I want the people who watch the video later to be able to play it back. And already we're going on 5 hours. And I do love you. I would talk all night with y'all, but you know, it's a lot of people in the chat right now. But we're going on 5 hours. I want the people to watch it back later to be able to sit through and watch it. You know, and a 5-hour video is kind of long, you got to admit. But it was a beautiful night. Just so y'all know, I do look forward to these live streams. Whenever the spirit hits me that I want to do a lot. I don't do live streams every day because I don't have something to say. I don't have that much to say every day. But whenever I accumulate enough to say, I do appreciate when I can come and talk to you guys, and I do appreciate y'all that stuck around. B Swayze, what up? You got a question? You got a question, B Swayze?
Me and my nigga George Floyd creeping up in the dark. Oh shit, it's a white girl. I gon' rape her ass. Ah, you gotta be careful, white girl. Stop packing.
Like I said, the reason why we need new black media, grassroots, is because you're not going to learn about the George Floyd pillow on the mainstream media until it's too late. The only time you're going to learn about the George Floyd pillow on the mainstream media is when they learned how to put that into their narrative. I bring you the information about the George Floyd anti-stress pillow the moment I figure out about it. The moment I found out about this pillow right here, I said, I'm about to tell my people about this. I don't give a fuck how it fits any kind of agenda. This shit is wrong, and I'm going to tell my people about it. That's independent journalism. The news doesn't do that. The news only puts it in your face when it fits their agenda. And this is a real white woman with a big 6-foot George Floyd anti-stress pillow. And like I said, who knows what type of sexual, depraved, debaucherous, twisted, demented, demonic, sick, witchcraft-filled sorcery shit that they're doing to these dolls. Look at that black man's face. Are y'all not disgusted by this? Are y'all not disgusted by this? V Swayze, yeah, that's me on Venmo. But don't put my government out there. That's my slave name. The only name that I claim is Joshua. That's the only name that I like. Cooper is a slave name. But yeah, that's me on Venmo. But yeah, look at this. Look at that black man with his big nose, his negroid features, his big lips, looking like the nose that they shot off in Egypt, and that black woman inflating this big 6-foot doll that she's about to fuck and shit on and piss on and burn and cut and pour blood on and laugh at and throw away and slam against the wall. And you tell me again why I shouldn't be wearing this hat. Tell me again how I'm fake woke. Tell me again how racism doesn't exist and I'm just I'm just making this shit up out of the imaginary part of my mind. Tell me again. Go ahead. Because I heard it for so many years. I want to hear it again in 2021. After George Floyd anti-stress pillow. I want you to tell me that I'm fake woke now. Not so easy, is it? Jordan Black says, I'm disgusted and angered at the same time. Good. That's exactly what I want you to be. That's exactly what I need you to be. Is disgusted, angered, and anything else that's going to make you do something about this. I need you to be disgusted, angered, and anything else that's going to make you do something, motherfucker. Do you hear me? I said do something about it. Don't just be disgusted and angered. I want you to be disgusted and angered, and whatever else feeling is going to make you do something about it in 2021 and moving forward. Haven't we been through enough slavery? Listen, this is my final monologue before I leave. In case I get assassinated, just remember I said this. Haven't we been through enough? Haven't we been through enough? Black Wall Street, Flint, Michigan, Jim Crow, buck breaking, gentrification, the Homestead Act, redlining, right? Black men in dresses, right? The assassination of our leaders. Haven't we been through enough? Don't you think it's finally time that we do something for ourselves? I mean, let's just be fucking real. Don't you think it's finally time that we finally say, all right, no, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. I don't give a fuck what you gotta say. Fuck all that. No. Nah. Period. No. Fuck all that. Don't you think it's time? I think it's time. That's how I'm living. Just so you know, I'm living like fuck all that. I don't give a fuck what y'all gotta say. This is what it is. I'm making the motherfucking rules. Y'all done spoke long enough. I saw how y'all ran this shit. Y'all ran it into the ground. Y'all don't get to run this shit no more. I'm running this shit. That's how I'm living my life. And that's why I'm saying y'all need to go live y'all life as black people in America. And y'all need to live under the guidance of the Most High God. And that's how it's going to be. In case I get assassinated, it's going to be what it's going to be. But y'all already know I spoke this truth on this live chat today. Regardless of anything that happens, let's say I get assassinated tomorrow. You know I spoke this truth on this live chat today. I'm ending at 5 hours. Please go press the like button just because YouTube hates me. And I guarantee you, if you're just now getting into the chat and you go watch this live stream back, you're going to get a lot of information. Go look up GOLLIWOGs. Go look up PATRISSE Colors. Go look up the Black Lives Matter pushing out a black woman twerking. Go look up Robert Meek Mill Williams, who is called an activist by Google, but says he doesn't want to give these young niggas any money to smoke no weed. Look up all of the things that I brought out and tell me, did I lie one fucking time? You tell me if there's no reason for J-LEETHAL to exist. You tell me if there's no reason for J-LEETHAL to exist. How many, for so long you told me that I was just conspiracy theorist and all these other words that you made up for me. But how about now? I won't even say I told you so. I'm just going to ask you, how about now? Do you still have the same energy? Are you still telling me I'm fake woke? Are you still laughing at my hat? Do you have the answers? Do you have the answers for this? Why he put his knee on his neck? George Floyd? He came and put his knee on his neck on the Capitol steps in front of a Black Lives Matter banner with the Make America Great Again hat on. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. He put his knee on his neck, broad daylight, took a picture in front of the Black Lives Matter banner with the Make America Great Again hat on in 2021. I couldn't make it up if I tried. Tell me again that I'm just tripping. Meek Mill.
He got shut up in this shit out here, me trying to flip. Never cared so much, ran out of the woods, just pass the Dutch. Your homies got you don't never slide, it ain't adding up. Get caught with a pipe, you outside. What? You fed what? Guess what? Guess the you niggas. All these shamers and girls, I don't slide to everybody with this gang shit, so if she don't fuck off the real bang bang enough. Time for loving my kids and I ain't got time for nothing. That mean no time for cuddles. Why these niggas think they safe? Thought this shit was over since some shots.
What the fuck was this? Hold on. This nigga says an old man tries to dance to twerk on Meek Mill.
Billy Boys, everybody got a million. Should be the. Even though when he had that.
I'm trying to get it on.
Still a little for my dog and put the hoodie on. Even though when he had that million, put me on. My hand up.
to my soul. Let her take it like a stone. I'm trying to get along.
Well, I hadn't seen that until somebody just put that in the comments, but now that we're, you know, just happens to be this old man here is twerking on Meek Mill. So that's more footage for the vault for you guys, just in case I didn't put the nail in the coffin. He got old white men twerking on him now. So, you know, that is what it is. So with that being said, I'm ending at 5 hours now. Thank you so much for everything. It is what it is, you know. At this point, I'm just taking it a day at a time. I want y'all to do the same. Take it a day at a time. Do one push-up tomorrow. Just one, goddammit. Do a push-up. Just get on the floor and just go like this. And just get up. And then just say, okay, I did one. Okay? Do a push-up for me tomorrow. Tell God that you're sorry, that you love him, and that you're willing to do better. You know, I don't have all the answers. I'm just a person out here. Yes, I wear the hat. Yes, I do deserve this hat. I'm going to let you know. I'm going to be very humble, but I do deserve this hat. But on a side note, I'm not more special than you. You have your own genius potential, your own genius talent that God has given to you. So with that being said, I need you to share that with the world and manifest God's glory and give all glory, of course, to the Most High God. So with that being said, peace to everybody in the chat. Solo Dolo, Jordan, Black, Life Leanne, Way to She, Bryce. I mean, like literally everybody. There's so many people that came in. Michael, V. Swayze, Robert, Karen. There's so many people that I can't even name. Thank y'all for everything. Before y'all leave, press that like button, because again, YouTube fucking hates me. And that's what it is. Now that I'm at 5 hours, I want to leave perfectly at 5 hours, just so I got it right on point. Don't take my suggestion is don't take the vaccine. That's just my suggestion if they come to you with the vaccine. Tomorrow, we're going to see if this election shit goes crazy, if these white people go crazy. If so, we'll see. I might do a live stream. If not, it is what it is. Until then, you already know what it is. As Super User and many other people say, please vibrate higher.